Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my fellow game devs. Okay, it's hard to sound like a presidential speech. Hello, good morning, or afternoon, or evening, whatever your preferred time zone thing is. So I was doing a lot of thinking this morning, last night, a mixture. And the time that I have that is off stream. And I was thinking, I was like, my want to complete a game and post it up on Steam. Sam, congratulations on first. Camilos, congratulations on second. Camilos, I gotta remember, I gotta move you up in my DM list. Actually, my DMs started getting flooded again. I need to move you back up so I remember I need to message you. Holy crap, you're not even existent. Wait, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Don't forget to plan Cavino. There we go. Now it's up in my list. Okay, anyways, anywho, yes, move me up. Just did. Whew. Turgis, congratulations on third. All right, so I was doing some thinking, some researching, some things. How are you, Mr. Cavino? You know, Sam, I don't know. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty frustrated, actually. Frustrated. That's the word. Cause it's like, maybe pent up is another word for it. But I want to do I want to make a game, but I can't get my hands on the game to make, if that makes sense. It's like a pent up rage of wanting to just make a game and go, but all the ideas are like garbage. That's what it is. Like we start to get a little tiny taste of like, okay, we need to use this. This is gonna be a good idea. And then we start working on it, and then it's like, no. So basically, what I need to do is, when you're stuck in this rut of like in between games and you're hopping game to game to game, maybe you should make a game that isn't action oriented. Maybe. But when you're in this rut of game to game to game, trying to find the game, I think it's really important to become really good at prototyping. I think that's the plan. So what we're gonna do, Gamian, how you doing? Connix, how are you doing? Game to game to game is a rut. It is a rut because we're not working on the important games. Did we just get hit with 2 ads in a row? Because we had the pre-rolls and now we got a minute 44. Am I doing this math right? Or did we not get hit with the pre-rolls yet? Wild. Add. You need to make an MMORPG. No, Max. No. So what I'm thinking here is, I got hit with the pre-roll. Weird. I thought we already got the pre-rolls. I'm gonna have to fix that. So what I'm thinking, create first objective. There we go. So what I'm thinking is, we need to get really good at prototyping. And the way you do that, or at least the way I'm thinking of doing that, is 2 weeks maximum per prototype. Now, the really crappy part about prototyping is you never know when it's like, when you're gonna make the prototype that's going to be the game. It's just kind of, you keep making them until all of a sudden one of them goes, oh, that's like a 6 out of 10. Perfect. Bam. And then you roll with it. Forced. Bongo, you and I have some talking to do. You have some explaining to do, Vongo. Some explaining to do. We have beef. Just straight up. Straight up, Vongo. I am heartbroken. I am hurt. I am flabbergasted at your actions, Vongo. Vongo gonna be gonzo. Darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Queuing up the ban. So Vongo, make a cell phone game for the elderly. Turgis, were you here like 2 months ago when I was about to do that? I was literally on the verge of doing that. And then I was like, maybe not. Maybe not. What did I do, Vongo? Let me ask you, what are you doing this month? At the end of this month, what are you doing, Vongo? What are you doing? Let me ask you that. No, I wasn't. Oh, yeah, we were actually really debating on doing that. The problem is I need to do more research. I need to do more research to do a game like that. Nothing. Nothing at all, Vongo. You're not hosting anything whatsoever or anything like that. Nothing at all. Nothing, he says. Nothing. Oh, yeah, Wow, Vongo. Oh, you deleted it. Oh, you deleted it. Okay. You're forgiven, Vongo. You're forgiven. For those of you who don't know, Vongo was hosting a game jam and decided to invite iHeart and then doesn't invite me. What the heck? What the heck? I've been day one Vongo supporter, and Vongo doesn't even ask me. Doesn't even go, hey, Kavito, I wanted to host my first ever game jam. Get not invited, nerd. You're right. Apparently I'm not cool enough. Apparently not. Anyways, what we're doing today is... Dang it, Turgis, why did you mention... Because now that idea is flowing back in my head. Okay, no. Focus. We need to finish this prototype, see how it works, and then bam. By the time you make the game, there's going to be a new generation of elderly who just want to play the games they're playing now. Maybe. Potentially. I mean, not really. Because I could make a game for elderly people. Within like a solid one. I think I could do it in 3 months. Realistically. It's not very difficult. There's not going to be elderly people that need special elderly game, for very long. Oh, wait, are you talking about like the, won't need it for there's always going to be elderly people. Because like the whole don't die stuff from Brian Johnson, that's not kicking in for another, that's like the newer generations that are jumping into that. I don't think so. The market is, how should we say, expiring. Well, no, it's constantly flowing because there's always new old people. But yeah, the types of games they play. Elderly people playing Doom and Quake right now? No. Elderly people are like, didn't grow up with computers. They're like 80 and 90 years old. That's the elderly I'm talking about. The ones where they're like, don't you play your video games? No. Those kind. The agenda's gone in a few years. Well, yeah, that's true. Anywho, it's an idea. I know what I would do for this idea, or at least a general idea of what I would do. But yeah, no, maybe not right now. Make a lifeguard business simulator. Save people, train lifeguards, manage beaches and pools and stuff. That already exists, Sam. It's a beach lifeguard simulator. Because we saw that back when we were working on the board game. No one joined. I was going to, but then you said you were done with jams for a while. Sorry. Lurking, can't hear, can see chat. Going to a friend's house. Oh, Funko. Not the gen is gone in a few years. Back in the 80s, my parents were strict about using Atari 400 For a while, it was an hour a day. Then go outside. Don't come back until dinner time. Oh, make a better one. I could make a better one. I could. I got the background knowledge. But also making a simulator game like that, you need to go... I think you need to go in a slightly more realistic direction with it, I would say. Maybe you don't. Maybe not. Maybe you can do a more goofy direction with it. But at the end of the day, the harsh truth about lifeguarding is it seems really cool. It's like, oh, I can sit on the beach. I don't have to wear a shirt at work. I can wear sunglasses. I can just chill. But at the end of the day, the truth is lifeguarding can be very boring. Very, very boring. Very boring. Make it like Baywatch. Maybe. But let's finish this prototype first. And have dating. Nope, not doing that. In what world, Sam, do you think I am an expert where I would be able to... Oh my god, lifeguard dating sim. You choose who you want to go rescue, and then you gotta work your way through that. You just rescue them, and then... No, we're not doing that. No. Make a supermarket simulator where customers are avatars from other games, side-scrollers, dungeon crawlers, etc. Oh. Brilliant. Did you see the forklift party game? No, I did not. Forklift party game? What the heck is that? Oh yeah, we might be playing Repo the end of the month. End of the month with a bunch of people. End of the month. Boom. Forklift party game. Forklift. There's the forklift simulator. Basically your lifeguard party game, but good? What? Oh, man, I'm always just so slow to the idea. Every time I have the idea and then I don't do it fast enough. And so then someone else comes and then they do the idea. Every single time. I had an idea of, I had a water tower that I was gonna sit in, and I was gonna vibe code a game and make like a tower defense vibe coded game. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, guess who goes into a tower and makes a tower defense game using vibe coding? That, like, I had the idea in my head. Now, granted, he probably may have had it before me, but I was still on that wavelength, and I just didn't do it fast enough. Awful. Fans these days just spamming my DMs on Steam. They see I pop open Steam. They just, wow, Kavina, you're so cool. All right, so anyways, what I want to do is do the, it's not about speed, it's about made well. I think it's a mixture. I think you need to have the speed and you need to make it well. But making it well, I think, is more important than the speed. The speed comes over time of just making things well over and over and over. Time to clock in at D-Nile Shipping, the world's most efficient warehouse. Work together in online co-op with 4 players to fulfill orders of increasingly chaotic physics-based boxes. Time is money, and safety is no concern. Just try not to crash out. Ah, I see. So what they did is they took the mechanic of a forklift and then just built the game around that one mechanic of forklifts. That's what it seems like. So they're because we're in the prototype phase, and that's what I wanted to focus on today, is making good prototypes, and efficient ones. So their prototype is probably, where have I heard this before? Their prototype was probably, oh, that's why, peak, duh. Their prototype probably looked like just the forklift mechanics and then picking up boxes. That's probably what they did. See how they have one idea instead of 50 ideas? Yeah. For a brief time, I wanted to make a tower defense with a Western town theme. Also, terrain type game. Terrain type game where you mine your way to the core of the planet, encounter new adventures, mysteries, leading to a big reveal. Isn't that goofy, cutesy, and probably fun? Seems a good recipe. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the game is going to do very well. That game is going to do very well. Isn't that game, Gamian, isn't the game you were just talking about like Deep Rock Galactic, but not Western theme? Because aren't you digging to the core? I haven't played the game, so I don't know. Juice and polish makes games fun. That's true, to an extent. It's like putting frosting on a cake. You need to make, the cake itself needs to taste good. So like the base of the cake, it needs to taste good. And then you put the frosting on to enhance the flavor of the cake. And then you can put on a couple little sprinkles or something. Maybe you decorate it with a candle or some fondant or some chocolate, like that kind of stuff. And then you pile it on, and then it's beautiful. Boom. Frosting is the best part. Yeah, but eating straight frosting without having that cake to it, it's not good. It's not good. Look at Bear Attack Simulator. Bear Attack Simulator had a little bit of frosting, but had no cake. So it was kind of like, okay, I can kind of eat this. What if the cake has filling? Well, that's another one. You can do a double layered cake with filling in it. So you go boom, and then you fill it, and then you frost it. Could do that as well. You could as well. Anyways, what I want to do today is, what about ice cream cakes? I think ice cream cakes is the opposite way around. The inside's the best part. The frosting, not a fan. Not a fan. Or the little crumbly bits. Those crumbly bits in the ice cream cakes, those are good. We like those. We don't like the frosting as much on ice cream cakes. Anywho, what I want to do is to complete this prototype, I think the best course of action is to make one objective. That's it. So we're actually going to get rid of this enemy for now. Because he's kind of, we don't really need him. I just want to focus on making an objective. And this objective, what I was thinking is the whole idea of the objective is you have to stand on the platform, like very basic. You stand on the platform for a maximum of 15 seconds. But over the course of these 15 seconds, you have 3 chances to get upgrades. First chance is at 5 seconds, then 10 seconds, then at 15, progressively scaling more and more. So you could do something like you get plus 5% damage, plus 10% damage, plus 15% damage, that kind of thing, by standing on the platform long enough. Now, that sounds really boring, first off. So to add some kind of like chaotic, like, ooh, should I actually stay here? Or do I just get the 5% and run? What I was thinking is this would be like a drone chop. So we'd have drones, and those can just be little flying boxes for now. And what we'll do is we'll put them on a path. So when you stand on the area, they'll come over and then they'll start shooting at you. And so you have to take them out if you want to survive and keep standing on that platform. Kind of like a swarm of drones. The longer you stay, the more drones end up popping out. And then the moment you leave, the drones will go back and land. And then that will be the end of the objective. So that's kind of the thought there. I think that would be an interesting thing to work on. So that's what we're going to add. Boom. So what we'll do is we'll take this platform. You know what? I'm just going to make a new platform myself. I'll just make a new one. So we'll start off with let's do a Node 3D just as a base. And we'll call this the drone objective. Bam. And what we can do for this drone objective is we'll do a CSG box. Boom. And then if I were to host a jam, would you do it? Potentially. It depends on the jam, Vongo, but potentially. And if you did it anytime soon, maybe not as much. It would depend. It would depend on some factors. The elderly do love drones. I like where this is going. No, we're not doing any elderly game right now. No elderly games right now. Just making a little thing. Making a little thing. Let me grab the player for scale. Yeah, okay. That's way too small. Way too small. So we need to make it like 10. No, the Z can be a little bit smaller. The Z can be like 6. But then the X needs to be 8. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, delete the goo wizard. Boop. And now we will do use collision. We will quick load our prototype material onto it. Bam, there we are. Let's also jump to the X, pull you down. Bam, beautiful, excellent. Now we're gonna do probably an area 3D. Actually, before I do that, let me add the drone compartments. Yeah, drone compartments. So all we have to do right now is just a couple CSG boxes that are just gonna be bloop. And then we can stretch them to like 3. Go to the X, bloop. Just bring it to the edge. Kind of on the edge, but not really on the edge. And then bring it over. Bam. And then we just duplicate. Bam. There we go. Boom. And boom. Cool. Easy enough. Grab both of these. We'll just chuck the material on. Awesome. Cool. So this is going to be the drone holders, if you will, where the drones will pop out of. Then what we're going to do is in the area, add a collision shape. Bam. We'll do a box. Is this a new game? No. This is just the objective or one of the objectives to the prototype we're currently working on. That's all this is. Did I miss the elevator pitch? Nope. It's the same game that we were working on yesterday. I just want to make the prototype. And what I'm thinking is for a prototype, I want to give each prototype probably like a week or two. Because if we were able to get Bear Attack Simulator in 2 weeks, I think we could do a prototype in 2 weeks. I think. I could be wrong. Something like that. A little bit higher up, just so we can really make sure we collide there. Cool. All right, so now what we need to do is this forces the player to stand still, or to stand on the platform, so they can't be goo roping around, so we don't have to worry about prediction shots. Next up, we need to save this. We'll just save it under debug for now. Boom. I don't know how to get rid of these UID errors. I think I need to like redo the UIDs. There's a button to do it. Project tools. No idea. Whatever. So now we're gonna do, this will be the objective area. Bam. Add a script to this. Before we add the script to that, let's make a drone. Yeah. A game where you're at assisted living and you and your enemies harass each other by switching out pills and knocking over things with drones. Oh my lord. I don't know if they would like that. I don't know if the elderly would like that very much. We'll do a character body for the drone. We'll just call this drone enemy. And then we'll make a quick drone with a mesh instance. And we all know that drones are boxes. Yup. And we can do like 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5 or 0.25 on the Y. Bam, drone. It's beautiful. We could hype up this mesh just a little bit more by doing another box at 0.125 by 0.125. Bam. Just like that. And then we do 2 more meshes of, wait for it, cylinders going at a height of 0.5? No, 25? Sure. Like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bam. Maybe I do want to make this actually shorter. And then I can make these bigger. 2.5, 2.5. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Boom. And then we just duplicate. Boom. There we go. It's a drone. And then all drones, as we know, drones have guns. So we'll do one mesh for a box, making it 0.125, 0.25. Keep the, oh wait, no, sorry. 0.5, 125. There we go. Excellent. Beautiful. Okay. Now we can just slap a mesh on it. What color is a drone? Gray. Do you like that color? Sure. And then we can just copy. Paste. I don't think I can paste on both. Oh, I can. Never mind. I'm a genius. And then we paste. And there we are. Drone. Beautiful. We got to do a collision shape. Boom. And for this one, we'll just do a box. Doesn't have to be crazy. Just like a little rectangle, just to cover where they are. Something like that. That. And that. Cool. Cool. Awesome. All right, now we need a hitbox. So we will just add in a... Oh, wait. Add a hitbox with a collision shape of a sphere. Because I want to make the... I mean, they're only going to have one hitbox. But I think we just want to make it relatively forgiving. Maybe we even do a capsule on it. Because it is kind of on the wider side. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I think that's pretty forgiving. There we go. Cool. Hitbox. And then we can assign the body. Bam. Excellent. Cool. So now we need to do boom, drone enemy. And we can delete all this nonsense. I think for now, easiest solution is hello? Am I in the right place? Yes, you are, Nora. Howdy, Nora. How you doing? Welcome to the right place. Let's see. Boom, boom. All right, so we do the drone. Now we need to do the hitbox. Check. Good. All right, we're gonna grab the, what makes this the right place? Because I'm here, of course. Yep. That's why. Because I'm here, you're here, Damien's here, Sam's here, Camilos is here, Ironic's here, Aaron's here, Brainoid's here, Connix is here, Infation's here, Carl's is here, Loki Louv's here, Mari's here, Programming Gamer's here, Solving Code's here, and TB is here. That's why. I'm not here. You can't say that about me. Oh, sorry. Sam's not here, unfortunately. This would be the right place if Sam was here, though. Let's do... I was in the toilet. Oh. Well, you're here now, and that's what's important. That's what's important. All right, so save that. We have the hitbox, and what we can do is func ready, and then maybe here's the toilet of Twitch. Wow, I see how it is. I mean, no, this is more like the VIP room of Twitch, the purple room, if you will, the pro game dev room where all the professional game devs come, and aspiring game devs and people interested in game dev. Yeah, on hitbox hit, and then we hit it with the func on hitbox books box hit. We need to give it damage. Damage, float. We'll just do... We'll just do Q free. We'll just Q free on it. So when you hit it once, they Q free. What is a right place? But nothing than a place where you feel all right. I mean, I think a right place is a place where, yeah, no, I don't, I think a right place is where you feel challenged, slightly uncomfortable, existential dread, anxiety. I think that's the right place to be. Yeah. Growth. Okay. We got the hitbox. You shoot it, it goes away. Easy enough. So now what we need to do is make them move. So what we can do is, you like feeling existential dread? I don't know if I like feeling it per se, but it's like a good reminder that I'm on the right path, that I'm doing the difficult stuff. Yeah, that's what I would say. It's a reminder, like, hey, you're on the right path. That's what I would say. Boom. And then export var drone, pack scene. And then what we can do is func spawn drones void. We can also export the right path for you and the right path for everyone. That's true. That's true. Very true. Drones to spawn as an int, and we'll do 6. We'll do 6. And then what we can say is for I in drones to spawn, we'll do var drone equals drone dot instantiate. What is the meaning of life? I think that's it's up to you. Up to you. Whatever you want to want that to be. It's personal. I actually heard this really dark quote that I like a lot, but it's really, really dark. And I don't think... I don't remember who said it. So it's a very dark quote though, but I think it's really good for answering that question. And the dark quote is, why don't you kill yourself right now? What is the reasoning? And then the first thing that pops into your head is kind of your meaning of life, your reason why. And it changes all the time. It always changes depending on what stage of life you're in, what you're doing. But I think, despite it being a dark quote, I think it's really good. It's a really quick and like immediate way to realize what your reason, your meaning of life is. I always think the meaning of life is to give life meaning. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'd vibe with that one. And Sam's is a good one too. Be kind. I think that's a pretty good one too. But what is kind? If I were to challenge that. Let's see. Just don't take a bunch of pharmaceuticals before you ask yourself that. Okay, yeah, I agree. I meant you ask yourself this in a calm, non-intoxicated, clear state of mind. Yes. I'm gonna get McDonald's tonight. That's pretty hype. There you go. That's something, Wobble. That's something. Because again, it changes all the time. All the time. Like, it can change day by day. It can change hour by hour, year by year. I think it's a pretty good quote. Okay, so those are the hitboxes where we destroy the drone. We also need to do, so just to make it super, super easy, because with prototyping, you want to make things quick and dirty. Quick and dirty. Spawn point 1. And what I'll do is pull it back, just because we're just trying to test the idea, the general idea. And the one part about prototyping that I'm still kind of on the fence with is the visual flair to it, because I think it's really important. Like, you can change an idea that's like a 3, you could make it a 5 just by adding juice. Like that, like the feeling aspect you get from the juice, whether it's visual or the sounds, does a lot, like a lot. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of, at what level do you, with the prototype, do you want to completely juice it up so then you can see what the actual value is, or do you just kind of take a guess at that? Because actually juicing it up will take a long time. And then what we're gonna do is I will do a another marker. I actually do think you're lacking a bit in prioritization of juice on your prototypes. I think so too. I think so too. But it's like, how much juice do you do? You know? You want to get something basic and fun that's play tested and confirmed before juicing? Well, that's the thing, Connix. Because basic and fun, put away the basic, the fun aspect will, like, that is part of the juice. The juice is what makes a lot of things fun. You can have a standard sword swing going at, and it's like, sure, that's okay. But then imagine if the sword swing had like a wind shader going through so you can see the slash. Imagine it had a wind up animation time where it's like whoosh, and then when you hit the enemy, all of a sudden there's an engine slowdown, so it like has a big impact frame and you see sparks flying off of the robot that you just slashed. That makes a regular, it's still the same thing, a basic sword slash, but it makes it 1,000 times more fun. There's programmer juice, and then there's locking in, learning, and studying making juice. Sometimes a post-processing shader can make your project evolve. Yeah, even if you don't have anything yet. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I do wonder, like, how much juice is good for a prototype? But juice is very, very important on how the prototype feels. Same code and platform with animation, sound effects, VFX. Completely different from one with nothing. Right. But you also have to be careful, I think, because if you add too much juice, then you could be almost psyching yourself out, where it's like, oh, this is a really fun game, but really you're just talking about the juice, the feel, like the basic feel there. Kind of like with the energy drink. The energy drink was pretty cool. It was pretty juiced up, relatively. I mean, it's just a couple shaders going off, but that felt really good. Would you prototype a shooter without any sound effects and effects on the guns? That'd be a huge waste of time. Yeah, the gun goes boom, and having a muzzle flash, first step an FPS prototype should have. Yeah. Array, marker 3D, and then we can do equals. I'll just do that. And then export var flight points array marker 3D. So what I'm doing right now is, the idea here is when you step on the platform, drones will spawn and they will go to their markers. Just very basic. I mean, they're not going to loop like that. They're just going to go straight for now. And then they'll face the player and just start shooting the player. That's kind of the idea here. And then when you get off, the drones will go back and that'll be it. Juice definitely gives it that extra oomph, but I guess my own project, I'm aiming for fun pre-juice, and then guarantee the juice is more oomph and multiplicative of that fun. But it probably changes case by case depending on the goals. I think it is still a multiplier for sure, but like back to the sword swing. If you have a standard sword swing, like a standard sword swing is the exact same thing as a hyper juiced up one, but the feelings you get when you're doing it are completely different. Absolutely different. Same thing with like the Ironix gun example. If you're shooting a gun without any sound effects, without any muzzle flash or any of that, it's like, okay, kind of boring, and it might give you the wrong impression for the game. I don't know though. That's just my 2 cents on it. Let's see. So what I want to do is flip the spawn points that are going off. So what I can do is do a var return direction as a vector3, var target position, we'll say target direction as vector3, and then the drone target, or drone dot target direction, target position equals flight points, and then we'll do index, and then we need to wrap. Oh, I keep forgetting how to wrap. We need to wrap the index between 0 and 1. So then every time we spawn a drone, it'll flip-flop which one it spawns by. I don't think I wrap the index in here. And I don't want to do a var index unless I do it over here. So I do like var index as an int equals, and I don't think I wrap it here, right? No, I definitely don't. 0. Maybe I wrap this. Wrap index minimum 0, 1. What's the idea here? The idea here is when we spawn a drone, the first one will spawn here, second one will spawn here, and that's it. So it just keeps going back and forth. If I spawn 8 of them, then that means 4 will spawn here, 4 will spawn here. And it will go back and forth. So it'd be like 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. So the way I would do that is I need to wrap an index using my flight points array, because it's just 2 points. And I just wrap between 0 and 1. I don't know if this will work though. Wraps the integer value between minimum and maximum. Oh, so it needs to be index plus 1 actually. Plus 1. And then that gets wrapped. Target position. And then we can do drone. Let's do drone dot transform, global transform equals drone dot target. Oh, that's the position though. Let's do a new var selected start point equals this, and that's going to give the marker selected start point dot global position. Transform is now selected start point dot global transform. So we set the transforms properly. Then we want to do add child drone, or let's do a a new node just to keep them organized, and call this active drones. Then we can do a export var active drones as node 3D. And then we do active drones.add child drone. Do flight points I modulo 2. Oh, would that I modulo 2? Does that wrap it? This does, it says it splits it into 2. So if I is 1, then it would be 0. If I is 2, then it would be 1. If I is 3, then it will be 1 point something, right? What up, Conrad? Do we lurk in here? Have a nice stream. Thank you, Conrad. Yeah, because what if I is 3? It would be 1 point something, right? Oh, it'll be 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 or 0 1 0 1 0 1. Oh. Howdy, Epic Aviation. How you doing? So how does the 3 work though? I modulo 2 is clean. How does 3 work? So if it's like 3 modulo 2, wouldn't that be 1 point something? Because 2 goes into 3 one time. Or am I or is this, or does modulo not work like that? Or I guess 3 can't go into 2, so it goes 0, but then 4 can be split by 2. Math. I'll take your word for it. I'm just more curious how it works. 0 modulo 2 is 0, 1, 2 is 1, 2, 2 is 0, 3. Just try printing I in 100. Oh, that's a good idea. Func ready. For I in 100. And then we do print I modulo 2. Oh, that's 1. I modulo 2. Let's just see what that does. Oh, it does. It goes 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Huh. Then what if I do I modulo 3? 0, 1, 2. Okay. 0, 1, 2. And then if I do like 6, it would go 0, 1, 2 up to 5. Or no, it goes to 3. No, it does go up to 5. Yeah, it goes up to 5. Okay. Huh. So this makes it go up to 1. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Okay, so now we need to do... We had the child of the drone. And, oh, we need to set the drone dot... It's not target position. Return direction. Wait, what? Oh, I did call it directions. Okay. Return direction is here. Return direction. And then target direction. Target direction equals. And then we need to do var selected target point equals flight points I modulo 2. This needs to be spawn points. Spawn points. There we go. And then I can do selected target point dot global position And then we can do var offset as a vector 3 equals vector 3 random float range from, let's do like -5 to 5, 0, random float range -5 to 5, like that, plus offset. Bam. And now it has a target direction to go to. That way they're all just like clumped up in the same thing. Okay. And that should spawn it. So active drones, spawn drones. And they should just spawn and move over there. But they can't move yet though. So what we need to do is say, let's see. We could just do a, we could just tween it. We could just tween it. Instead of doing like a whole physics process. Is that bad? Move to, yes. Move to target, and then just do a tween for it instead of just having a physics process. You made a character body? Yeah. Physics. Oh. Var. Func. It's a prototype, nothing's bad. Well, that's kind of the thought. But I do want to still kind of follow some reasonable guidelines. So what I need to do is var is active, bool true. If is active, then we do var direction equals global position dot direction to target direction. And then I can say velocity dot x equals lerp velocity dot x to direction dot x times we'll just do times speed acceleration like that, and I'll do a var speed float equals 15 var acceleration float 0.5 just to see what happens here. And then velocity dot z equals lerp velocity velocity dot z to direction dot z times speed acceleration. I could do times delta. I think it's fine though. When do you use times delta when moving the velocity? Is it always? Because I know there's some times where you don't. And then if global position dot distance to direction less than or equal to 2 velocity equals vector 3 dot 0. Else direction equals global position direction 2 return direction. Oops. Turn direction velocity.x equals lerp velocity.x to the direction.x times speed acceleration. What did I do wrong here? Oh. There we go. Velocity dot z lerp velocity dot z direction dot z, that's an m, not a comma, times speed acceleration. That should be pretty good. And then we can do another if global position dot distance to direction is less than or equal to 1, then we will queue free. Yeah. Cool. So now they should move to their position, stop, and then move back. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That seems good to me. Underscore the delta because we're not using that. Save that. Now we have to do our area. And what we'll do is body entered. Ooh, that's a good idea. I just thought about it. I need to make this higher up because if the player is just jumping, then they can cheat the system. So I'll do that. And now I can do in the objective area, body entered, connect. Then we can do we'll do spawn drones. Or actually we need to check if active drones dot is empty. Spawn drones. And we can just do if body is not player, return. So if active drones is empty, we'll spawn the drones. Else for drone in active drones dot get children drone dot is active true. There we go. And then exit, connect. Then we can do, or use get child count. Active drones is a node 3D, so you need to do active drone dot get children dot is empty. Oh, did I not do get? Oh, I didn't. Awkward. Get children. There we go. Turn it into an array. Good catch there. Good catch. All right, so now we need to do on exited. What I'll say is probably the same thing. If it's empty, we can just return. That's not needed. Ship it. We're not there, Authority. We're not there to ship it. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. We're just in prototyping phase. Prototype it out within like a week. We'll do a week-long prototype, maybe 2 weeks, maybe. See if the idea is as good as we think it is. If it isn't, then back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. So if after drones dot get children is empty, then we return. Otherwise, we need to do for drone in active drones get children Then we'll do drone dot is active equals false. Bam. There we go. So now what should happen is when I step in the area, drones will spawn and they'll move to their position. When I leave the area, the drone should then come back, and that's it. We'll also just do if body is not player, return. Bam. All right, let's add this into the world, or into the testing zone. So I'm gonna delete this pickup platform. Boom. And then I'll just do, I'll do a separate thing, I think. Boom. How do people play like N64 games on a Nintendo 64? Or they use an emulator? What is drone objective? But usually an emulator, I would think. But okay, emulator, yeah. Should drones be set to active when they're spawned? By default, they already are. Yeah, by default, they're already active. There we go. Ooh, other thing is I didn't set the collision shape to... We can keep it on layer 1, but it's gonna mask the player. Bam. But how do I get game on emulator? You need to, typically you would need to download an ISO file. I think it's an ISO, unless I'm thinking of something else. Probably am. You need to download the emulated file, or the emulated game, and then bring that into your emulator. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials, but you're kind of dancing on the edge of piracy. So I would not recommend it. Seems safe. Totally. Not always. Not always. All right, let's see if this works. Let's go testing zone. Play. All right, well, oh, my grapple's too short. There we go. Ugh. And then we land. Bam. It breaks. Oh, because I didn't set the nodes. Oh, my lord. Boom. This was sarcasm. Yes, it was. Most games are abandonware, not all though. At North Pole White Discord, yeah. Yeah, I would not recommend stuff like that while streaming. Or even off streaming. I don't know, I'm not an emulator kind of guy. I understand like their use cases, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, if a game dies, then just let it die. Huh. Drones, where are you? Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be something really dumb, isn't it? Drone objective. Spawn drones. So for I, in drones to spawn, so there's 6, we do drone equals drone.instantiate, which is the drone. Then we do the spawn point, the flight point, and then we do add child drone. Then in here, if is active, which it is by default, it should move to that point. Let's print drone active. Bring it down there. I think we'll do that. I think what the problem is I'm doing this. I'm doing the global transform to the selected start point global transform. I think that could be an issue. I think so. I also need to do... hello, fellow person. What up, kings? How you doing? Let me do an unhandled input for alt. So when we're holding Alt, I guess I could do it when I'm pressing Alt. Yeah. Project settings, input map, release mouse, and then we'll do Alt. Okay. And then elif event dot is action pressed, release mouse. Then I'll say input dot mouse mode equals visible, and then elif event dot is action released, release mouse. Then I'll do input dot mouse mode equals input dot mouse captured. Bam. That should work. How do we prototype? That's what we're figuring out. So the idea here is you spend about a week or two getting the very bare bones basics of your game figured out. Wait, let's see if this works. Oh, it does. Get the very bare bones basics of your game figured out. And then from there, we see if it's a good game or not. Okay, active drones. Go back to the game. There we go. Up. And then land on it. Bam. Okay, it added drones. Bam. Oh, I keep falling off. That's so awkward. Why do I fall off like that? Bam. So we see that there are active drones spawned. They're not moving though. It doesn't look like they're moving. What do the drones do? They move from point A to point B. And then queue free when they get there. But where are they? Oh, they're way over there. Why is it way? Look at them. There they are. Huh. F8. F8, F8, F8. Okay, I can't F8 for some reason. Script. I think it's because of this. I think that's the problem. Why? Why what? I'll do it the bad way first. Drone dot global position equals selected start point dot global position. Yeah. Testing zone play. Maybe it's because point A to point B is outside the map. No, the points they're just like little markers right now. It's good thinking though. I think it's because of the global transforms that I did. There we go. Okay, there they are. But they're not moving because I didn't do move and slide. That's why. Move and slide. That's why they're not moving. There we go. Bam. Woo! Look at that. Bam. Oh, they're pushing me off. Okay, cool. So they make it to their locations. Cool. Cool. And now what we need to do is when we shoot them. Oh, they don't register the shots yet. I need to make that happen. And then when I get off, they all go back, but they're not queue freeing when they get back. They should be queue freeing when they get back. Let's see. If global position is less than 3. What's the idea? So the whole idea of the game is it is a grapple chaotic roguelite where you are trying to escape a lab that is currently melting down and exploding. So you run around, complete objectives, kill enemies, and get stronger so then you can make your escape. That's the idea. Hitbox needs to collide with layer 7/6 enemy. Hitbox, layer hitbox, taking in projectiles. There we go. Distance to direction. Let's do 2.5 actually. Yeah. Let's try that. And then testing zone. Play. Oh, my goo rope's too short. There we go. Bloop. And if I shoot him, oh, he still doesn't take it. Weird. Oh, and they're still not Q freeing. We do have 20 errors though. Errors. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Expected one argument was called a 2. Oh, on hitbox hit needs to have the box. That's right. So I can do box, hitbox. But that's still not anything. Okay, you're not checking the distance from the position or from the direction. It should be from their position. Oh, global position dot distance to. We don't want their direction. We want from distance to the point, which would be our return direction, which is a vector 3. There we go. Oh, so you're some kind of scientist. Kind of. We're kind of on the fence about that. I'm thinking, okay, that's just bad names. Yeah. When you're also using directions, yeah. But the idea is we're probably not going to go with this goo wizard. We're going to go with a little goo monster type deal. Oh, they knocked me off. There we go. Okay, there they are. The shots are not going off. Oh, they were. It was just I was too. Okay, sometimes they did. Why? That's weird. Sometimes it hits. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Anyways, that worked. Then we can spawn more. And then they go back. And they queue free. Spawn out. Oh, that guy's not going back though. Why are you not going back? Now spawn more. Boom. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. As an enemy or the player? The player. The player. That's weird that it's not. It's like hitting them. Oh, I can't. Why can't I F8? It's hitting the drones, but it's not doing it every time. It's on the hitbox layer, and it's masking for projectiles. That's correct. Okay. And then we do. Let's go to our goo ball. Ah, that's why. This goo ball needs to mask hitboxes as well. That sounds cool. Yeah, I think it does. I think it's a cool idea. But that's why we need to prototype, is because we need to figure out if it's actually a good idea. Because a lot of ideas sound cool, but then when you put them into practice, it's kind of like, ugh, gross. Okay, let's see. I can just change, I could change these variables to point instead. Point, target point, return point. And then in here, switch these to point. That's a vector 3. Return point. I think it was fine to leave it as direction. Well, it's not direction, it's a global thing. It happened to me before I found a good idea when I was, when I imagine it, but in reality, it's just a mess. Yeah, I feel that. We've had a lot of prototypes recently, a lot of game jams as well, but I just want to release something on Steam. We already released on iOS, and it's like, all right, now it's time we release something on Steam. We need to get to actually producing if we want to move forward. Okay, so once we've arrived here, distance 2, this is the target point, less than or equal to 1. Then what we can say is swap to, we can start attacking. So we'll just do dirty can attack, bool false, and then we do can attack true, can attack false. There we go. Yeah, Steam is a big step in the right direction, I feel like. Yeah, for sure. But we need to come up with something good first. For sure. Okay, so for can attack, we're just gonna do something very, very basic. We'll do a timer. If I can type, that'd be really cool. There we go. We'll do attack timer. I'll just export it. Attack timer. Boom. All those UID errors, we love them. And then attack timer dot timeout connect on attack timer timeout. Then we'll do a function on attack timer timeout. So the first objective is to jump over the obstacles. No, not to jump over anything. It's really just the grappling is your basic movement. It's like your base ability for moving, and then the objectives are the things that you complete, so then your player can get stronger. So still taking that roguelite element to it, and that's how we're doing the buffs. That's the thought, anyways. And that's also why we need to test it, see if it actually is good. Let's do a function for attack. And then I need to get a export var projectile packed scene. We'll just quick load our enemy projectile scene. There we go. And then for attack, we'll do var projectile equals projectile.instantiate. I need to actually open the scene. What else do we need? Target position. Projectile.target position equals player.current.hitmarker.global position. Okay. And then It already has a base damage, base projectile speed. We can change the projectile speed though. Projectile speed equals, and we'll just bring it down because we were testing with 50. And then projectile dot global transform equals global transform add child projectile. So it should just shoot at the player. Ocarina of Time, a full-feature AAA title that'll give you like 50 hours of playtime, is only 25 megabytes. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I think that's it. And let me just say attack, timer, start. I also need to do can attack, set value, can attack value, if can attack, then attack timer dot start. And then I'll just set the, let's do it below here. Realm Rapture was like 70 gigabytes on the phone. Okay, that's a stretch. It was not 70 gigabytes. It was 300 megabytes. If that. It was 300. 300. And really, 300 megabytes for the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Is that much to ask for? Nah, that's worth it. For sure. For sure worth it. We'll do 2 seconds on the wait time. My phone became a handheld heater running that game. Not running the released version. We fixed that one, didn't we? Because mine doesn't become I know mine doesn't become it. But man, every now and then, when I'm feeling a little like I wanna, it's still got very warm. Oh, that's a feature. That's part of the features. Every now and then, when I wanna like feel bad, I just open my phone to Realm Rapture and I look at it and I go, wow. I open up the stats menu. I'm like, wow, that looks gross. And then I look at the UI and I'm like, ugh. That's what I do every now and then. Then I look at the credits. The credits looks pretty cool. The credits look pretty cool. Pretty cool. Why don't you just make a good game? I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to make a good game. Are you a masochist? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Just a little kind of like jab yourself real quick and be like, hey, do better. Do better. It's one of those things. It's not like I enjoy it. No. Hitbox, move, size. So this should now attack. Should. Potentially. But yeah. We're trying to make a good game, ironic. We're trying to make a good game. Boom, boom. Boom. Hup. Hup. Oh. 1, 2. Why are you not shooting me? Hello? What the? There we go. That's so strange. Sometimes they take it. Boom. Huh. Weird. Very weird. They're not shooting. Let's see why. Is active. Can attack is true. So when they reach their position, can attack should be true. Let's print timer started. I still don't understand what the drones do. They attack you. That's what they do. They're swarms. So like a swarm attack. basically to get the player to get off of the platform. But the longer the player stays on the platform, the stronger the buff they get will be. So it's one of those things where we'll have a constant spurt of drones coming out. I'm just doing it with quick, just like regular drones there. Timer started. So it starts the timer. It's the global transform again. I keep doing this global transform thing wrong. But this is an objective. Ironic. It's just an objective. Attack. Let's not do that. Projectile dot global position equals well, I should do a fire marker or a projectile marker dot global position. And then I need to export var projectile marker 3D. Make this hitbox bigger. Oops. Boom. Because apparently it's not big enough. And then, oop, that's Control A. Marker 3D. Bloop. Bam. There we go. And we're setting the, when we put the drone and the drone shoots, target position. So we set the projectile's target position. That should be good. Oh, it should be a direction though, not a position. Yeah. So it should be projectile marker dot direction to this. Testing zone, play. Boom. So yeah, it's just a little swarm mechanic. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, know what's going on? It's because I'm setting it in the physics process. I'm setting this to true. What I need to do instead is you know what? I can do this. Hit it with a return. Say if can attack return. And then after you shoot, we do can attack false. Bam. That should work. And then the timer needs to be 1 shot. There we go. Whew. Yeah, so just a little objective where the player has to make a decision on how long to stay within the objective and how to get the buffs. Ooh, direction 2 and base type nil, because I didn't do dot global position. And then I also didn't set the marker. Projectile marker. Sign. There we go. Play. Just a simple objective. I should move the player for this. We're gonna be testing this so much. Bloop. They collide, but they shoot. They shoot at us. Boom, boom. Obviously the rotation's not right, but it's okay. And there we go. Cool. Easy enough. What's this all about prototypes and good games? We're learning how to make a good game. So you want a prototype. Wrong reply, awkward. So the idea here is we spend a week to 2 weeks prototyping the idea and seeing if it is fun. Because we know we're getting closer every time, and we know that this grappling mechanic is fun. We know this is cool. This is something we want to do. It's more so like, okay, now that we have this, how do we make a game that involves this? And so right now we're testing the idea of, okay, let's do objectives. So you have objectives and you got to kind of do things to get stronger. Prototype, something like that. If you think the grappling goo is fun, you need to cut all the other stuff. I don't think that's true, ironic. Because a good game needs to have multiple things that are going to be fun. But then again, you look at the game like the like that forklift game. Their game is all about forklift movement. Our game is all about the grapple movement. So what is a game where we would do things with the grappling? It would probably be, well, at least I would think it'd be like like what we have right now, where it's grappling combat. Boom. Boom. Just can't have standing still on ground based combat if this doesn't work. Can't have standing still ground based combat. Right. Right. The whole idea here, though, is to give the player a questionable objective. So one where they have to make the decision, do I actually want to do this? Because yes, it does stop you. It makes it so you can't grapple around and dodge the shots. So you have to be a little bit smarter about it and be like, okay, am I strong enough to take on this objective? But why? To get stronger. So the idea here is the longer you stay in this objective, you need a questionable optional objective to get stronger. Like we need player progression throughout the game. And instead of having your standard like kill enemies, get experience type thing, and then open up random chests, that kind of stuff, instead of doing that, we're doing objectives. Getting stronger is the reward? Yeah. Is progression the reward? I mean, yeah. Getting stronger is the same as progression. For the most part. Like getting 10% more bullet damage is the point of playing the game? No, not just 10%. It's the point of playing the game is to get stronger and to escape the lab, the exploding lab. And it's a roguelite. So the idea here is we'll make the lab bigger than this, and the initial concept is when you start the game, you'll be a lot smaller. You won't have your grapple range won't be big enough to get to certain points of the map. So you have to go do like the smaller things. So the ones that are on the ground here, you do those, you get stronger. And then after like a run or two, maybe your grapple range will now permanently be increased. So then you can start moving even closer to the exit and stuff like that. So like Realm Rapture 2, you go around, open the map, and do objectives to get stronger. No, it's not Realm Rapture 2, ironic. No, you're oversimplifying something. But no, not Realm Rapture 2. Very, very different. You're stuck in a Realm Rapture rut. How is this Realm Rapture in any way, shape, or form? Just because you have combat and abilities, you walk over enemies to fight them? No. No. You have to shoot the enemies. You don't walk over them to fight them. That's crazy. That's the... We're not doing a walk over auto attack thing. No, no, no. What up, Ninja Sky? How you doing? Like, you're still shooting. You still shoot the enemies. You walk over the enemy camp, activate it, fight them. For this one objective, yeah. This one singular objective. But remember what we did yesterday, where we made a base enemy. So there's still going to be enemies coming and spawning on top of all of this. But yeah, just one base objective. It's just one objective where you're facing a swarm of enemies. And the longer you stay here, the higher of a reward, the stronger you'll be. Until finally it's done, 15 seconds or so. And then you get stronger. And then you can move on to the next objective. Maybe you can take on going somewhere else, going further. But yeah, that's the idea. So kind of take Hades 2 as an example, where theoretically you can beat the whole game in your first ever run. For us, beating the game is getting to that door. That's the idea. You want to escape the lab. But realistically, unless you're cracked out at the game, it's going to take you a couple dozen runs to even get the length of your goo rope to stretch out far enough to reach higher pipes that you can start swinging off of. And also, the deeper you go into the lab, the stronger the enemies would be. This is just a very small version of the lab. But we'd make it a lot bigger. A lot bigger. And so then you do, as you're traveling through the lab, killing the enemies, then, and so, because the enemies are trying to capture you. Yeah. I'd be better than newer Spidey-Man games. Something like that, okay, dog. Something like that. But yeah, that's the idea of this game. It's you still are trying, like, your objective is to escape the lab. That's your objective. But on your way to escaping the lab, because it's going to be very difficult to, you need to get stronger, more powerful, do the objectives so then you can pick up more power-ups and whatnot. And then bada bing, bada boom. That's the idea. Pacifist run? Yeah, you could do a pacifist run with just the goo grapple, because that's your main way of moving. Boing. Alright, so we have an objective. We gotta finish the objective, though. So what we're gonna do is I want to make this a little bit bigger, I think. So we'll do like 10, 12 by 8. Pull these back. And then we'll bloop and bloop. Then spawn point 1. Bloop. Spawn point 2. We'll just do them on the sides, actually, so in that way harder for them to collide with the player. Fly point, same thing. We'll pull it up. Fly point 2. Pull it up. Boom. X. Forward. Forward. Boom. Okay, and then these two I need to also spawn point 1, bloop, right in the middle, bloop. Cool. Let's also do a objective area. Pull this over, pull that over, and then we need to pull it up like that. Cool. Forward. Forward. Awesome. Save. So now what we need to do is we need to take the time that the player is in the area. What I think I want to do is here, I'm just going to add a next pass of a standard material. Actually, no, I can just go into this material. I'll do a stencil on it, outline, and we'll do an outline color of like blue, make it thicker, like that, just so you know, hey, this is an objective. Maybe do yellow. Let's do yellow for now. Hey, this is an objective. You should do this. Yeah, that's fine. It's just stretching the normal out. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. We should actually do feedback on it. So we'll do like blue. And then I'll do, let's see, const, normal, or standard, highlight as a color, and we'll do like blue, some kind of blue here, make it brighter though. And then const, activated, highlight as color equals color, do like a red, like that. And then what we can do is we need to get the CSG box material. So I'll take the, my Durong, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Export var CSG. We'll just call this like main box as a CSG box. Bam. Optimizations, always fun. Always fun. We're currently prototyping a new idea for a game. And the way we're trying to do this is we have 2 weeks, 1 to 2 weeks, to figure out what our game is and mess around with these ideas here. So what we got so far is you can shoot goo balls that are gonna bounce off of things. I currently have bouncing off though. And then the big main mechanic is this grappling that we have. The grappling, it feels pretty good. It does feel pretty good. It keeps momentum for the most part. There is some slight tweaks we could probably make to it. But once we put animations onto it, I think the grappling is going to feel really, really good. And then we also have like, if you shoot too far, it just goes back, that kind of stuff. So then on top of that, we're trying to make it kind of like a roguelite. So the idea here is you are a goo monster, ignore the models. You're a goo monster and you're trying to escape this lab that is on the verge of collapse. So you're trying to get to this door. And the way you do that is through completing objectives, like this guy, boom. And you complete the objective, you get stronger, you get some power-ups, take on the enemies, defeat the waves, and as you're trying to progress forward here. That's kind of the idea. And then we have like a couple random mechanics right now, such as the room will fill with goo if triggered by like a boss or something. So some of these pipes will start leaking goo and then the room fills up with goo and you have to close the pipes, that kind of stuff. So that's the basic idea, and we're trying to get it done within 2 weeks to see if this idea is as good as we hope. Because we need to get a Steam release out. It's been too long since we released a game, far too long. It's been like 8 months since we released a game, and that's no bueno, no bueno. So that's the idea. All right. Let's see here. We want to do, I'm trying to do a material on the drone objective. Yeah. So what I can do is I have the materials. Let's do a func ready. And what we'll do here is just say, main box dot releasing on Steam necessitates cutting scope and ideas and mechanics and content. If you want a poor performing game, sure. I don't think so though. What up, Sukelos? How you doing? I don't think it necessitates cutting scope, ideas, and mechanics and content. I think that's a very dangerous thing to say. Same stool, different pool. Oh dear. Every single game you've ever played has cut ideas. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not saying keep every single idea, but you don't want to go into it saying, okay, I need to cut ideas. I think that's very dangerous. I think you just want to keep a realistic scope. Stencil color. Color equals standard highlight. I think it's, like, yes, you want to cut scope, ideas, and mechanics, but something I've noticed is you're pushing me to cut too much, and I think that's not going to be beneficial to a good game. I think it's a little crabs in the bucket kind of deal, because I do think keep it relatively simple, but if you cut out too much, you just have like a husk of a game, and that's not fun to release, you know? And I think it's actually one of the first things you should do is plan on releasing something in less than a year, saying what you can't put in the game. One of the first things you should do if you plan on releasing something in less than a year, deciding on what you can't put in the game. I can kind of see that, especially if you're solo. Yeah, every creative process goes through some amount of pruning before being released. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But that's the thing, like, for example, Realm Rapture. There was a lot to it. There was quite a lot to it. You had a bunch of different stats that would increase. You had boss fights, and you had enemies. A bunch of enemies and worlds that evolved. Not saying it was done right, but it showed the point that you don't need to underscope. You can have all of those things. You just have to put them together properly. And that's what I was missing for Realm Raptures. I didn't know how to put them together yet, because again, that was my first time doing game dev within the first 7 months. So now that we kind of have a better idea of how to actually combine things together a little bit, I think we're fine with just sticking to having a not super simple scope. Roger's missing something super obvious. Oh, what do you think it was missing, iHeart? He's missing a lot. Purchasable skins for the character. We were going to go down the microtransaction route, but I didn't want to do that for my first game. For the first released game, like, I didn't want to do microtransactions or anything. I just wanted to get something out there, just to go through the entire process of doing it, because I think it's important. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think going too simple is the play. I don't think so. I don't think I'm doing this right. I need to do material. No, I am. Because I'm doing stencil color. Material. Used to render the box. Oh, yeah, no. And then in here, what did I call it? When you say simple, what do you mean? Like having one mechanic, I think that's too simple. I think you need to have, you make that your main thing, sure, but you need to have these additives to it to buff it up, to make it better. I wasn't watching Realm Rapture the whole time, like Ironic was, but I don't see what's wrong with making Realm Rapture 2.0 and learning from it. I don't think making 2.0 is the idea. I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, we don't want to do 2.0. We want to do something different, but taking some of the aspects that we learned from that project and going from there. You aren't actually making a simpler game. You have more mechanics, with none of them getting your dev focus. Wait, aren't you actually making a simpler game if you have more mechanics, but none of them are getting your dev focus? Maybe, but that's the thing. Like, we're putting the focus on the core elements of this game, being movement. Let me write it down. Being movement, combat, objectives. Those are the main focuses of this game. You seem afraid of being compared to it. I don't know why. iHeart, do you have an iPhone? If you do, go to the App Store, type up Realm Rapture, download it, and play it for 5 minutes. I don't? Of course not. I see. Yeah, it's available on iOS, but it's not a fun game. And it's also just the first ever game. I was born in 1993. So? People born in 93 have iPhones. Most of the world has iPhones. Surprise. But yeah, these are the core mechanics of the game. Like the three main pillars, if you will. And so we give each of them our focus. I was born in 2002. Don't say that, Nora. That feels so weird. Born in 2002. Holy moly. Kids these days. Am I right, folks? Kids. Those are so vague. They basically mean nothing to me when I read them. How's it weird? I'm 23. Yeah, it just feels weird. Because I remember 2002. I remember 2001. I remember when the ball was dropping at 2000. I remember watching on the TV. It's crazy. It's just weird. It makes me feel old. How old are you? 27. Those are so vague. They basically mean nothing when I read them. All third-person games have combat, movement, and objectives. Yeah, and then I guess I'm not sure what you're looking for, Ironic, but you would break them down. So if you have movement, for example, what is our movement? Our base movement is the grappling. That's like the basic mechanic of the movement, the most important one, I would say. Yeah. I say we let Kavino do what he thinks is best, and in 2 weeks we remove him for his bad choices. That's what I plan on that. Oh. He's only 4 years older than me and thinks he's seen it all. No, I don't think I've seen it all. I know I haven't seen it all. I've seen a lot, but definitely not at all. Goo ball. And then objectives is the, we'll say the power up objectives. You were 2 in 2000. Yes, I was. You don't remember things from when you were 1 or 2? Crazy. Crazy. I have weird flashbacks and memories to certain elements of my childhood. Certain elements. Very weird. I plan on telling him he shouldn't have made a combat and meta progression and objective focused game in 2 weeks when he has a game with combat that sucks and objectives that aren't fun and fun to do and progression that doesn't work. Shouldn't have made. But ironic, the only other game you want me to make is a platformer. Like that doesn't sound fun. I can't have a serious conversation with anyone that doesn't remember 9/11. Sarcasm. Gotcha. I remember anything before this morning. Okay, back. I remember anything before the age of 14. That's crazy. That's crazy. I remember a lot. A lot. There was, how old was I? I think 12. I remember 10. Big events then. Those ones are most memorable. 8 was another big one. Yeah, what about the SpongeBob competition? You don't think a platformer is fun, yet you're making a third-person movement game with grappling hook mechanics, and currently, your only objective is jumping on a platform. Maybe it's just 2D platforms I don't like then. Maybe. Yeah, because my mom and dad keep telling me that one. Huh. Weird. All right, let's see. Small drones. Have you played Mario 64? I have a long time ago. I don't really remember it that well. Everyone just stays kids their whole life. For the most part, K-Mac, yeah. What are adults but just grown-up kids? It's a platformer with loose objectives and combat. Yeah, I would want to go more in-depth with the combat. That's what I want to do. Go more in depth with the combat. But I also want to do... See, I wouldn't consider this game a platformer. Because you're not like trying to... Well, I guess you are. I guess in a way it is. Yeah, okay. When then does the combat fit in with the grappling? Yeah, because as you're swinging, you're shooting your goo balls at people or at the enemies. Do you actually think you can make satisfying combat while your players swing around at 200 velocity? I don't know. That's what we're doing. Is we're seeing if we can. With the combat is via body slamming. Grappling is just a way to do it. So that was one of the things that I wanted to do. Is swing the only form of movement? No, you can still WASD and jump. One of the other things I wanted to do, but I didn't want to set it up quite yet, is have an ability where you can, as you're grappling, you can slam down on the ground and then do like a big ground slam. I think that would be really cool. And I think it would mesh really well with the grappling too, because you grapple up and then you slam down on the ground. Boom. I think that would be really cool. When I just make that right now, why is this a daydream? Because it's not a priority. For the prototype, we need to get the game loop, right? Why isn't it? Because don't we want the... If all the proto combat was grapple based, that'd be sick. I mean, yeah, but like, don't you want, for a prototype, isn't the goal to make the whole game and then you spice it up? Why is it standing to get 10% more damage a priority? Because you need the objectives in the game. This is just one objective out of like 10 that we would have. That's the thought, is we do a bunch of objectives as you're trying to progress forward. And that could be one of the rewards or something, is you get the slam down ability. Boom. That's the thought. And then you can also enhance your goo ball. So it bounces, it sticks, acidic, that kind of stuff. That's the idea. Because I don't know, like, what's the purpose of having the ground slam if you don't have, like, if that's it? If it's just you're swinging and slamming down. You don't have to program your game in order of how player will get it. Right. That's true. So you can tell if it's fun to do. I guess, yeah. Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, obviously it would be fun. I think it would be obviously fun, so that's why it's more of a back priority. Because there's like there are those times where it's like you know something's gonna be good. You just know. So is that worthwhile doing something that you're pretty positive is gonna be fun? Okay, imagine as a daydream, it can be good, but can you make it good? Yeah, I think I could. I think so. Because we know the base, like the base setup for how to do it, or like we know how to do it, the recipe for it. Can we put the ingredients together to build it? Probably. There's nothing you can't do. I think the most worthwhile to prototype what you think will be fun. Yeah, if I do that though, then we just have a bunch of, we're gonna have the same problem that we had with the previous Goo game, where we just have a bunch of things that are fun or cool, but they don't mesh together. We've already done this. Like, we've done that style, and it doesn't work. That's where the new way of prototyping comes into play. Prototyping isn't a game? Prototype isn't a game. Well, no, you need to... I guess a better word for it would probably be an MVP. But your prototype is basically your MVP for the most part, because it's to test if the game itself will be fun, if the gameplay loop will be fun. And so if it's not, then you move on. You as a consumer daydreaming about slamming to the ground into a pile of enemies is fun. Can you as a dev make slamming to the ground good enough that people would pay $5 to do it? I think so. But it's like, you need the reasoning. Why is that not highlighted? Why are you slamming into the ground? If one thing, no, it's not the same. It's been a while. How's everything going? What up, Dylan? We're trying to prototype a game right now, and we're talking about the different ways to prototype to make an actual, like, good, successful game. So we're talking about how to, like, what to prototype first. And I'm thinking game loop first. Reason for you to make it is to make a fun slamming into the ground from the web slinging prototype. Okay. The meta progression and retention system of potential future players doesn't matter. Well, so if we make the slam, like, what is the game? Like, that's made up? Why is that not showing? Like, what is the game if we're not... Why is that white? If we're just slamming into the ground. Why is that being weird? Drone objective. Well, slamming into the ground to a pile of enemies isn't fun, then the game isn't fun. I see what you're saying. And then, what if it is fun, though? Getting 10% more damage won't make it fun. So if slamming into the ground isn't fun, then... Or is fun, where do you go from there, though? Don't you need to do the objectives? Because, like, the idea here is you want to progress to that ability, to unlock the ability. You don't want to just get it outright. I think if you get everything outright, then you're not going to get that nice progression, right? And progression is such a core key element to making a game fun. Like if you start the game and you're already super OP, okay, but you don't make the game in order the player gets the things. You don't make the game in the order that the player gets the things. Gotcha. So that's why you would do the slam first. Okay. But you do it in the order that will prove the game is worth continuing to make. Okay. I guess the question is, like, when you have all of these pieces, so if we have like the slam and we have the being OP is fun for 30 seconds. Yes, it is. That's the bear attack energy drink there. So if you have like the slam and you have like the types of goo, because those would be the upgrades that I would plan for, and then you put them into you just start with them into your prototype. I apologize for any random messages my cat may have sent. Gotcha. That doesn't show what the game is, though. If you start with everything. If this was a 3-on-3 basketball game, you start with the dribbling and shoot, right? Not a quest system and reward system. Right. Right. But, like, you don't want to start with the slam dunk ability or the super mega half court throw ability, do you? Yes, you do. Huh. Okay. You aren't trying to show others it's fun. You aren't making a trailer. Okay. So if that's the case, let's I'm first trying to figure out why this is only glowing white. Or not glowing at all, actually. Before you build the metagame around it, because feeling is different than thinking. Okay. So we can build the ground slam then. Ground slam. The thing about the ground slam, though, is you need to juice it. And for juicing that, it's very dependent on animations. Because if you think about it, our little character needs to do a flip and then slam down. And then we do like an engine time here for the impact frames, that kind of stuff. Camera shake, yeah, GPU particles, tweens, all that stuff. Is that too much juice for a prototype? You don't have to create any assets? You don't. It seems like you do. Let's see. Let's just press control for it. For now. Control. Okay. elif event dot is action pressed. Control. Goo slam. Then we'll do a function goo slam void. If state is not equal to state dot swinging return. Otherwise, we need to pause our character. Yeah, so we would do velocity dot x equals velocity dot z equals, and then engine dot timescale equals 0.25. And then what do you think of this? I don't know. What about it? This makes sense here for a prototype because they're just using Kenny assets and then a little block. Super simple, but juicy. Oh, just the 3D platform. Didn't realize it showed the other game. Yeah. I mean, it makes... like, it is pretty juicy for the jump. And then for the little slam thing. It is. I mean, that's what I would do, is something like that. I just don't know how much, like, that's not a prototype. That's for, like, he's actively developing that. So it makes sense to full juice it. The other thing is our juice needs to be even bigger than that for a game like this. No, that was just a test. Oh, that was just the test. Gotcha. It seems like that was an MVP. By Small Block Boy, yeah. Engine scale. We can do... velocity dot y. I should probably do this into a state, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I should do a state. Goo slam. And then I'll do swinging state. Oh, big state. State dot goo slam. And what we'll do is that. So if we're on the floor, we just return back to our moving state. Otherwise, we need to do velocity dot x equals 0, velocity dot y, or z, plus, and then if starting slam, we'll do a Boolean for it. Then we do velocity dot y plus equals 1 times delta. We'll do a Boolean. All you need to do is prototype a slam attack, just tween the GPU particles with camera shake. And then, of course, enemies that actually react to it. Right. Actually, just press jump. Where am I? Do I not have any Booleans in here? No, I do. Var. What did I call it? I called it out something. Starting slam. Holy. Starting slam. Boolean. So in here, we are going to swap to the state. We start the slam. So it rises up. We'll have a timer, and then we can do else. Velocity dot y minus equals 100 times delta. We need a slam timer. So I can do a func enter slam state void starting slam equals true, state equals state dot gooslam, and then we'll do it's been 4 years, so my memory is failing me, but didn't you also make Realm Rapture very linearly? Yes, very, very linearly. We started with the fairy area, then we moved on to the next area, the next area, the next area, the next area. So yes, we did. We did. Made it very linearly. Let's see. I would be so intimidated to make an RPG. Why? Let's see. So we start the slam, and then we also need to do a start slam timer. Start slam timer. Start. And then we'll do start slam timer. Heard people swear by that you should make the last level of your game first. Really? I wonder who actually does that, and who, let me specify, who that has made a very successful, well-performing game has done that. I'd be curious to know. I think that is interesting. Then we'll do 1.0 seconds. And then in the ready, start slam, or start slam timer dot wait time 1 start slam timer dot timeout dot connect complete slam, and we'll do a function func complete slam void. I think I'll call my RPG Rapture of Realms. Go for it. Maybe I should try it sometime just to break the seal. Yeah, it's not that crazy. I don't think so. But then again, I feel like I'm a little crazy because I don't think any game idea is scary to make. I don't think any of them are. I don't think so. There are some that are not super smart to make, but I don't think any are scary. or intimidating for that matter. I don't think so. Okay. I just really like management games. Yeah. Then make management games. I mean, then again, depends on what your. That's the other thing. Like, what is your goal with Unbossy? True. You can make management RPGs. True. The other question is, like, who are you making the games for? Because that's the other thing. Like, oh, you aren't allowed to agree? Well, it's too late. I already did. What are you gonna do about it? I was watching, what was it, Bite Me Games? And he was mentioning, dang, I guess I'll cry. That blows. And he was saying, game you want, or game you like, and then games others like, and then he said, this is what you need to make. This thing. That's what he was saying, is so you could like a game, but at the end of the day, if it's only for you, then you don't have a good game and you should trash it. Unless if you're planning on releasing. He said, don't add to the slop. If you're only making a game for you, don't release it on Steam. But what you really need to do is find that center point of games where you like the idea, but others like it. And this is probably even more the most important, just putting my 2 cents in. I think this is even more important than that. Yeah. There's an audience for management games. There is. And the real risk is doing genre mixes. Genre mixes can be dangerous if you don't know who you're doing. Where's the games you can make circle? Oh yeah, sorry. Games you can make as well. That's right. There's another one. So it goes boom. And it's games you can make. But that's the other thing. Games you can make. So really that's a good point. Games you can make. So that's what you want, is that. That's what he was saying. And it does seem it makes sense. It seems like it makes sense. I have no idea what that game is. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, I think that's important. Complete slam. So what we need to do is ignore timescale. And then we need to say where is it? Starting slam, false, engine dot timescale 1. The established genres, all the people who like them, is my point. Yeah, for sure. But like within those established genres, there's still like games you like versus games other people like. There's still a very big gap there. Like even if there is the established genre, because people in that genre might not like space. They might hate space. And then if you really like space, but you make a space management game and try to release it, that group of people, like sure you might get a couple, but that majority of the group don't like space, so it's not a great idea to do. I don't think so if you follow the genre. I mean, I am purely just parroting off of people that are far more successful than me in game dev. This is purely parroting. Space is a subgenre. Yeah. Engine timescale 1. We already dropped the velocity. And then space is a theme, not a genre. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I don't think space is a subgenre. It's a sub-theme or just a theme. I would not take Bite Me as gospel. I'm not, no. This is a mixture of all the different YouTubers. Because that's all I've been watching. It's just game dev stuff. That's it. From all sorts of different studios and people. Because at the end of the day, like, the only way I'm going to get better is by listening to people who have done the things successfully. Preferably listening to people that have done the thing successfully, taught someone else how to do it successfully multiple times. Those are the top people to listen to, for sure. But yeah, so you really just got to look at the ones that have done the thing successfully first. Multiple times, preferably, too. Teachers. That does not Bite Me. What do you mean? I don't know much about Bite Me. I just subscribed to him today. I just ran into his channel. I don't know what games they've actually released though. Have they actually released any? Any successful games? Unicycle Pizza Time. Kyoto. I don't know any of these. Then we look up Steam DB. And then we look up, I feel like I've seen this thing, Unicycle Pizza Time. Let's try that. Unicycle Pizza Time. 2 are playing it right now. 160 reviews. What is it saying? 4.4, 6.9, so relatively successful. Overtime Anomaly and Kyoto. They famously competed with my game and used their influence in the community to push my game down. Is this true, Ironic? What? Which game how did they compete with your game? What happened here? 100% not a joke? Really? What game was the competition? The content was fine at first and is no rehash trash. Oh, post content twice or 3 times a week. They do so because they're trying to make money via content. They have one successful game and have not taught anyone who's reportedly successful. Gotcha. I saw them mocking your game's title. Wait, what? Is now rehash trash. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you seeing this? I'm just now getting into the juicy gossip. The not gossip, the wars going on here. I watched the content for over a year. Yeah, I just stumbled upon them today. Just today. And I watched because I saw Replicat. Can't stomach it anymore. Oh. So I watched, and within the first 30 seconds, I saw Replicat, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Okay. And I looked. I mean, it's just one guy who seems to enjoy making YouTube videos more than making games. Ah, I see. It's one of those where they enjoy making the videos more than making the games. I see. When did they make fun of Nolgorb's ordeal though? Like what? I want to see this. Bite Me Games Nolgorb's ordeal. It says only boys do game dev. What? Hey, someone's doing a let's play. Lots of let's plays here. I got skill issued by this game main menu. I think all these devloggers at some point, they forget if the YouTube or the games is a side gig. Yeah, I could see that. It's because it's two very big skill sets too. Because like I think, dare I say, YouTube, you get more immediate feedback than you do with game dev, and that's probably why they start gravitating that way. That's probably why. You get more immediate feedback and you get paid sooner. Complete slam. So we slam down. Yeah, let's try that out. So it needs to be enter slam state. Enter slam state. Start slam timer. And then I need to do this. Delete that. Enter slam state. Like that. I think he said in a few live streams I was in, just as an aside, not like he made a video dedicated to the concept. Oh, does he stream? I didn't know he streamed either. Good to know. I want to see him fitting Nulgorb's ordeal. That sounds interesting. To push my game down. I want to see that. Let's see. And then we do... That should be good. Enter slam state. Oh. Enter slam state. Like that. Enter slam state. But I need to check if we're swinging. Yeah. So here, if state is not equal to state dot swinging, return. It was in a video. I don't remember the topic. He was crapping on the title, saying it's too strange to do well. I'll have to find it. But first, we got ads coming. Saw it before I started watching your streams. Oh, so it's a long time ago. Words. All right, we got ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick because I need to stand up. I haven't stood up in a couple hours. I keep making this mistake of not standing up soon enough. There's some real drama going on. Yeah, I wanted in. I want to see what the drama was. The game dev drama. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will test out this slam and see if it works. Let's do this. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. right, webcam on. Webcam on. There we go. Okay. All right, let's turn these words off once the thing loads, and then we'll get back to it. See if the slam will work. Bam. Okay. So what should happen is when we swing and press control, I didn't grab the timer. Boom, boom, boom. When we swing and press control, we should stop and slam down. Boom. Okay, we didn't slam down. Oh, we did. Huh? We're in the Goo Slam state, but it's not doing anything to our Y. Let's see here. Oh, because I didn't do move and slide, that's why. Duh. Boom. And then move, slide. There we go. Play. So we go, we swing, and boom. Okay. So it did pull us down. It didn't slam us down fast enough. So we need to do player 1000. And then we gotta fight gravity. So we can do 10. And then we'll do play. Let's try it again. That's not high enough. Not where I want. Boom. Cool. Easy. And up. Up. Boom. All right, now we gotta juice it. So we already have an engine timer, which is nice because it helps stop us a little bit. Boom. So what we need to do is we would need to do the animations. I think the animation's a big part of the slam because you need to have the, like, remember, we're not gonna be using this goo wizard for this game, or at least that's not the intention. It would be to use the goo monster. This guy. That was the wrong file. Wrong file. Yeah, you get the idea though. We'd use this little guy. DF. What's up? This little guy. There he is. So, what'd you do to Blender to be so slow? That was the import. That wasn't the actual blend file. That was like the backup. But yeah, this would be the little guy. We still need to fix him up by giving him some spikes. We need to give him some spikes. We need to fix his teeth. But yeah, this would be the guy. And what we would do is, as he's swinging, so let's go to the side view. He would be swinging by his arms. And then what we would do is have him roll like this to capture the momentum, and then slam down. And that's where we would add the slam effects. Like that. So yeah. That's where we need the animations to come in, unfortunately. Like the hamster from Overwatch. Exactly. That's where the slam is kind of where I kind of got the idea for it. So, we could just do the other slam first. I think we actually have the blend files for that. Because it's just, I mean, it'd be the same thing. It would be in... Where is it? This one? Abilities. I think it would be in Banhammer, but not that. Let's go to blend files. Here it is. That's the hammer rock impact. This is what we want, plus the rock particle. We could just copy these, and then desktop. What is this game called? Project Fun. Assets, Blender, paste, boom. There we go. There it is. Particles, cool. And then all we gotta do is show the impact. So let's do a node 3D. Oop, I hate when I do that. There we go. And we'll call this Goo Slam Impact. Now, obviously, we're gonna want this impact to be gooey. We're not gonna want a like rocks. But just to get the initial idea of the juice, I think this is the way we go about it. And then we can take this and we can quick load. Oh, interesting. Huh. Standard material. I think that's because the I think it was actually designed to have a texture on it instead. We'll just do like gray for now. Ah, I can't change it. That's fun. Fun. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Did you miss me? Of course. Of course. I was like, oh man, where's Cam? I'm so lost without him being here. Oh. Dang. Shoot. Other sad things. Like a hole in the head. Makes me so happy to see. So you're happy that I was hurting? Huh. Weird. Wow, three stream streak. Holy moly, Cam, that's crazy. That's crazy. Create. I know, right? I was being sarcastic. Only 3? Holy. Actually, I didn't even know we had streaks. What stream did you miss? I cannot find the video. I've given up. No sweat. I'll believe y'all that it's there. I don't like that. That exists. T. I don't know what stream I missed. OOT. You make me cry, Kavino. What did I do this time, Cam? Okay. And then... and we will do... sarcastic responses to my serious questions. Oh. Point is, they're generally mean and on their own high horse because their videos are popular clickbait. Gotcha. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, but me used to put walking simulator in my game tags on Steam every day. What? How do you know and see this? I don't know the Steam ecosystem, but the guy would go out of his way to put the wrong tags on. That's absurd. How do you know this? How did you see this? Because if someone's doing that, that's like, I would assume you should get them banned off of Steam. Putting in by trying to grief like that. Funk tween impact. Users can put tags on games. Oh, and you see what the user puts as a tag. He likes to give newbies advice. It's always crabs in a bucket advice. Basically, not to try. Not publish if you're a slop. I did hear that. Is a fellow Godot hater? Oh, that would explain why he's so negative. You don't see the user, but it would appear every day. Ah. So how do you know it's them? Right. I mean, you can take an educated guess, but yeah, you don't know for sure. Real drama? Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to believe ironic. That's my bias. But I would say, like, without the actual, like, user, this is them for sure. I mean, it's just drama. Yeah, I just made that up. It's pure slanderous. There we go. What up, Dr. Dark? How you doing? Sir Dr. Dark, sorry. Create tween property. And we'll do rock impact. We'll do the global position. And then we'll do, but all the other things they did to make my game flop, that happened. What were the other things that they did was saying that the game name was not good. Vector 3. And we'll do, definitely mocked it on their channel. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, if it's a legitimate, like, this game is not for me, I could understand stuff like that. But straight mocking it, I don't like that. Yeah. Do you know the no true Scotsman fallacy? No, I don't think I do. No true Scotsman fallacy. Know your fallacy. This is the website I use for checking that. They do that for good game devs. What is the no true gamblers, bandwagon, appeal to authority, genetic, no true Scotsman? You made what could be called an appeal to purity as a way to dismiss relevant criticisms or flaws to your argument. It's one of, in this form of faulty reasoning, one's belief is rendered unfalsifiable because no matter how compelling the evidence is, one simply shifts the goalpost so it wouldn't apply to the supposedly true example. This kind of post-rationalization is a way of avoiding valid criticisms in one's arguments. So Angus declared that the Scotsmen do not put sugar on their porridge, in which Lacht whatever points out he is a Scotsman and puts sugar on his porridge. Furious, like a true Scot, he yells that no true Scotsman sugars his porridge. Oh, I see what you're saying. They do that with good game devs. So it's like, no good game dev would do this. Yeah. Would name their game something unique. I see. Yeah, that's weird. -0.6. Negative, wait, negative 0.6. Yeah. Negative 0.6. 0. Negative 0.6. 0. Bam. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Impact up over the course of 2.5. Set. Trans. Back. There we go. Whatever game devs are, it's an exclusive club you get to draw the lines of. Oh, I see. I see. One of those kind of gatekeeping type deals. It is. I find it really interesting. And I dare I say this is pretty common in most, if not all, professions. There is gatekeeping going on. He's always in the core. Can you believe it? Got a real bother. Doesn't really look like back closet nerd to me. Back of the closet nerd to me. What does that mean? I mean, I see a lot of gatekeeping a lot in many professions, if not, dare I say, all of them. And so I wonder if that's part of it too. Part of it too, because I have noticed a lot of. I mean, fortunately, we're really fortunate where, dare I say, the community we've been building here doesn't seem very gatekeepy to me. A lot of sharing experience and knowledge, which is very helpful. But I do see it in a lot of other places. There's like gatekeeping, and they'll say like, hey, yeah, I have this new idea for doing this thing, but I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm just gonna do it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I did, the core principle I used to make my game good is I made it fun, and I did some other things, but those I won't share with you. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know, it's weird. Very weird. Yo, I'm writing this for my alt. What up, Lokes? Your stream is so bad. Mine is better. Cool. Follow my kick. No, thank you. Tween property, rock impact, glow position impact up. It's kind of necessary at a point though. Sweeping statements help only the most noob. I can see that. I just take this video at base value. Don't hate them if I don't agree. Yeah. I mean, I think there's still value to have. Like, just because you don't agree with someone or don't like them doesn't mean that they automatically have all false information, all bad information. I think there's a lot to take from it. A lot to take from it. I was fine with them until he started repeating himself, but changing details. Speaking just as confident, no matter how much the changes to the advice. Of course, with a small group of people, it can be the right choice, but 9% of people online who wants to be game devs, it would be a mistake. 9% is way too high. I mean, there is a point where advice is like, it's all the same. And so you do, I do think that the only way, like, no one's gonna get the advice unless you reword it a different way. So there does come a point where you need to repeat the same advice just in a different manner and learn how to communicate, because different people respond differently to the wordage of the advice. The advice itself may be the same core principle on the base, but rewording it then allows for other people to be able to absorb that knowledge. No, rewording the same advice just changes the rules. Not the same core. Not rewording the advice, just changing the rules. Oh, not, so it's a different core every time. Huh. So I do the tween. Let's do tween dot interval 1.5, and then tween property, rock impact, trans modulate. What is the opacity? Maybe What is the visibility? Ah, it's not. Okay. And then, so I need to get the cube impact mesh. Export var impact mesh as a node 3D. And instead, I should probably do this one. Instead of moving the rock impact, I move this guy. I think it's still the same though. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'll do that one instead. Impact mesh, 0. And then we'll do, boom, delete this, impact mesh. And then we'll do impact mesh. There we go. And then we can do impact mesh dot transparency. You don't really have to make every part of a game yourself to make a game, true. So I don't know what Ironic's game was. They sabotage. Exclamation mark ironic in chat. Boom. Do I not have StreamerBot open this whole time? I didn't. That's so awkward. Wait, what the? Transparency. Why is transparency not a node path? Weird. 1. Over the course of 2 seconds. We'll do that. And then I'll do, because you typed it as a node 3D. Oh, whoops. That would explain it. Assign. Duh. Funk ready. It has people to hear whatever they want, no matter what is said. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. Even if you outsource art, sound design, you're still considered both a game designer and programmer. Both of those do not have a long lifespan or low barriers to entry, period. Let's do tween impact. So this should pop it up and then transparency. We could also bring it down actually. So I could do, oh wait, this is impact down. This is a negative 0.6. This needs to go 0, 0.0, boom, boom, 0.0. And then what we'll do is bring this to negative 6. 0.6 like that, save it, impact up, and then we can do const impact down as a vector 3 equals vector 3 0.0 negative 0.6 0.0 like so. Bam. At the end of the day, you just have to make sure your prototype doesn't overlap with one of ByteMe's 15 a month prototypes. They have guys on the inside and on the outside. Yeah, that is pretty crazy how, because I did hear that he did 15 prototypes in a month, which is really good. I mean, that's impressive. I don't even think someone like Jonas Tyroller, who in my opinion is known for having a really fast prototypes phase. I think he only does it once a week. I think. Anything's possible with AI and asset pack sponsorships, bro. Oh. Anything. Being realistic is not a bad thing. Waiting until you're making at least some money. You have a good amount of interest in your game. Is the right call for most people. Waiting until you are earning money is setting yourself up for failure. Yeah. I mean, I think you need to. More bots, man. Crazy. Let's see. Impact mesh, and then I can do global position. Impact down. And then we'll do it over the course of 2. Tween impact. So what should happen here is Goose Lamp impact. Let's grab that. Export var goo slam impact as a packed scene. Quick load. Impact. Bam. If you don't have time to make anything of quality, you never earn the money needed. If you can afford it with savings, give yourself permission to try. I mean, I don't know about an MMO, but yeah, I would say it's pretty good. Reminds me of EDC Talk from Typefall Devs, where they did action blocks for mechanics, and then they took the ones they like to the game. Ooh, could you elaborate more on that? What is the more bots? Crazy. What do you mean by like action blocks for a mechanic? So they try out a mechanic idea and then they see for like a set period of time and then see if it's fun. GPU particles, and we'll do draw pass. I need to save this mesh. Like for the puzzle sections, they got a bit where they swap between past and present time, revealing platforms. Ah, I think I understand. If you have the money saved up and a good plan, I agree. But most people saying I want to quit my job and make it my dream game need a reality check. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Or the wall run mechanic as part of platforming a level. Huh. Let's do. I think I just save the file, and then I'll do assets, new folder, meshes. Then we'll say rock particle, and then I can do for pass 1 rock particle. There we go. And then we'll do a particle process material. Bam. And we need to do. There's a really quick way to do this. I'm gonna remember. Obviously we're not gonna go with rocks. We're gonna go with goo. But this just saves time, I think. I saw someone making 200K a year for 10 years, quit his job to make his game, and the comments were telling him not to because he needs to earn money from the games first. He'll never match his old salary, regardless of savings. I mean, that's not wrong. I don't think that's necessarily wrong. But again, I'm pro like you do you. You do you. And so like if you wanted to do it, but I would say like as a word of caution, be smart about it. I think your ads timing is off. Is it? It's 33. This should be good. It's actually a little slow. Because I did, well, I'll have to wait till iHeart comes back, then I can say it. For most people, game dev is something on the side. I'd argue until the revenue stream from any venture is consistent, you shouldn't go all in. That's just me. Van, I think that's a really smart decision. I do agree with that. And this is coming from someone who stopped everything and threw everything to the side. Because I think oh, so I can't hear you. Dang it. We'll wait. Only 40 seconds left. So now I need to do the, it's not initial velocity, right? It kind of is. Oh, it is. That's all it is. Flip that spread to like 90. Okay. And then we can bump it up to 20. It's not going high enough on the Y. 2. And then we need explosiveness. Crank that up. Boom. Turn explosiveness to 1. Yep, got that. Okay, now welcome back to ads. First one was iHeart said the timing's off. We're trying out doing every 30 minutes, I think it is. Every 30 minutes, we do a minute and a half of ads instead of every hour doing the 3 minutes. We're trying that out because the 3 minutes of ads, we're kind of getting a little crazy. So we're giving that a go, seeing how that works. That's what I'm trying out. I don't know how well it's going to be working. I wanted to give it at least like a month or so to see how it goes. But getting hit with 3 minutes was a little rough. And then for most people on the side, I argue the revenue stream for any venture is consistent. You shouldn't go all in. I agree with that, Van. As someone who completely dropped everything and jumped straight into game dev, I think the only difference is, or the only thing like the unless comes from unless you have nothing else to lose. Like if you have no one to take care of, and if you have like no other responsibilities and you're young, I would say then do it. Even then, the young part, I don't think it's as important. I think it's just if you have no responsibilities, because the young part kind of dives into no responsibilities, no one to look after. Like for example, if I had kids, or if I even had a girlfriend for that matter, there's no way I would have dropped everything and just started streaming and doing game dev. There's no way. That just doesn't make sense. But I do think there is a point to where it is, you do need to take the shot, take the chance, give it a go. If there is nothing to worry about. I think that's good enough. And then we'll do yeah. Divorce, readopt kids, and make games. No, don't do that. No. Would not say that. Having a partner can make it easier. It can, yes, but not as a dude. I would argue that. If you have the support system, I guess it makes sense. Undopt them, yeah. That's sexist? Maybe it is. I know me personally, and I think for, dare I say, 90% of men, the reality is that we have this urge, this primal drive to provide. And when you're not doing that, you fall down into depression quite quick as a dude. That's just the reality of it. That's human nature. I don't think it's anything sexist about it. But you do fall into a pit. You assume women don't earn? I never said that, I heard. Not at all. Don't twist my words on something as serious as that. Absolutely not. Because I do think they earn. I think they can. And I've seen plenty of relationships that work where you have the breadwinner being the woman of the house, or being the other spouse. I think that's fine. But yeah. Boom. Said it before you explained. Gotcha. Concerned Ape did with his girlfriend. Concerned Ape. I think we are still Concerned Ape set points. But yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah. Made Stardew. Yeah, again, there's still cases where it works. There are still anomalies that happen, but I think for the vast majority of people, yeah, I think it would apply there. So many dudes making games together with their girlfriends right now. Yeah, that's true, and I think that's awesome. Ironic. I think that's truly really cool, really really awesome. Like that is a, dare I say, like a goal level type deal. I love that. Rock particle. I think that's awesome. People like rock particles dot emitting. True. I'm all for that. 100%. All made for that. All for that. All for that. Made for that? No, I'm not made for that. I am for that. Holy moly. Words. But yeah, people like Two Nerdy Nerds, Velcro Beans, I think that's awesome. What they're doing, I think that's phenomenal. That is truly amazing. I like that. But yeah, I still the base of the thing is don't quit your day job. Unless you truly have nothing to take care of or anything like that. No responsibilities, I should say. Wish I had Celine to make my art. Yeah, true. See, what I need to do, secret, is I need to wine and dine. I need to wine and dine Plobby. That's what I need. Plobby and his art. You love advice, so you don't need your you don't heed yourself. That's true, Sam. That's true. There's definitely some that I don't heed myself. For the most part, I think I do a pretty good job on it. Unless there's any that you can call me out on. And please, anyone, if I'm saying something, then call me out on it for sure. Please. Oh, you and Plobby are dating? No, absolutely not, Seraphil. No. It was a joke. I was like, we're talking about duo pairs that do game dev. And I was like, ooh, I need to go wine and dine Plobby, convince him to do all the art for all the games that I'm trying to make. That would be cool. But no, I'm quite straight. Quite straight. I'm very boring. All right, let's see. Between impact rock particles, that should be good. So now in the player, what we can do is the rock impact. We'll do make sure to stream your date. We'll be streaming the date with Hypnotic, Cam, and all them. Go to Vermont with Plobby to start a game dev partnership. Why Vermont of all places? The place is cold, it's full of hills. And they charge you if you have a good view. Did you know that in Vermont, if you have, because Vermont is a lot of really beautiful mountains, very beautiful. Very beautiful mountains. And if you have a view of those mountains, that costs a lot of money. Thank you for the 10 minutes of Goose, Sam. And also, Sam, you didn't call me out. You said you said that there was a lot of advice I don't heed myself, but you didn't say which one. Vermont used to be the only place legal gay marriage. That's true. Marriage is just a contract, if you know what I mean. Yeah, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Now, I don't want to seem mean. I just bottle it up. Oh, well, no, Sam, that's not being mean. I don't think calling people out on things that they're not doing that they say that they're gonna do is mean. If you don't want to do it in public, like I genuinely want to know so then I can be better. So if you want, you could always just DM it to me too. That would be really nice. Because I think that's worse to know something doesn't line up and then not say it. To me, that's personally worse. Like, I want people to call me out if there's something I'm doing. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant marry Plobby. I'm not marrying Plobby. I'm sorry, Plobby, if you ever see this. I'm not marrying you. Spousal immunity. Smart. Absolutely not, Sam. Absolutely not. Boom, boom. Let's see. For when Red Bull comes knocking. What? I think that's... Oh, I didn't set it. Enter slam state. So then once we slam... Wait, what is this? Complete slam? This should be on slam timeout. Yeah. This should be... Oop. On slam timer timeout. for when Red Bull comes knocked because lawsuit. I see. This should be on slam timer timeout. And then we can do var impact equals goo slam impact dot instantiate. And then we can do, man, these are some crazy bots we're getting. On Kick, they changed their bot language. And now they just say, this stream sucks, you should go follow me here. Crazy. And then we need to do, oh, I should probably set this to be top level. Boom. And then I can do this and then say, so do you follow them? No way. Add child impact dot global position equals global position. Bam. And then that should delete itself. Oh, it doesn't. So I need to do await tween dot finished. And then could I just do tween dot finished connect actually? Tween dot finish dot connect queue free. I don't see why not. And then do the particles before that. Little was selling American pickles. They are nasty. What the heck is American pickle compared to regular? Crazy. Testing zone. Play. Let's see if this works. So, whoop. Oh, I missed. Whoop. Oh, the goose is lagging. Ah. Okay. So that launched before we dropped and hit the ground. So, tastes like they forgot to add vinegar. Soft and watery. Ew. So what we need to do is, instead of on the timer timeout where we do this, this needs to be a separate thing. Oop. Where we need to do is on floor, I think. Something like that. Let's see. State blend is on floor. That's swinging here. Goose slam is on floor. Enter moving state. So before we enter moving state, what we could do is say if state equals state dot goose slam, then we do the effect. Tab that over, do that, and then we set. Like that. When you're in the goose slam state and you hit the floor, go into the goose slam recovery state. That's the wrong place to do that. Oh, you think add a separate one for a recovery state instead? That could probably work. It's not called the enter moving state and slam if goose slamming. That's true. That's true. Enter recovery state. I mean, all the recovery state's gonna do though is the impact. Is that okay? Because we still want the... It doesn't feel impactful. You're instantly jumping around and running right after. I just want to see what this feels like first. Because I think you're right. It's more so I just need to feel it myself. Okay, that did not work at all. What? What is going on here? Why is that not coming up? Recovering from big attacks is a thing part of game feel? Yeah, I think so too. I need to get the impact working first though, hang on. This is too long, I think. So, impact up. To 0, 0. And it's taking this cube. Yeah. Is the impact effects under the ground? I think it is. Know why? Because no, that should still be fine because it's at 0, 0. Yeah, so why is it? Because we add the impact. Maybe it has to do with the, instead of doing global position, we need to do the transform origin instead and bring that up. So I instantiate it, I add child, but I do transform equals global transform, global transform equals global transform of the player. Try that first. And then the impact itself, all that's doing is on ready. It just calls particles to emit and then tween the impact, where it takes the mesh, takes its global position, shoots it up, and then it waits a sec, and then it goes, or half a second, and then it goes back down, and while going transparent. So it kind of fades away. And then Q freeze. Dude, am I missing something really dumb? You're moving it to global position vector 3, 0. Oh, I'm moving it globally, not... There we go. Yeah. Just do the position Y. Yeah, I could do the position Y instead. Position.Y, and then I'll just change this to impact up as a float equal 0, impact down as a float equal negative 0.6. Like that. And try that out. Because I was moving it to the global 0, 0, which is not good. Oh, it's colon. That's right, not dot. It's always colon with these. Boom. Boom. There we go. Play. And then, hoop. Boom. Why is it highlighted blue? Why are you highlighted blue? Wait. I think I know why. Because I'm making the material blue? I don't know. Weird. Because you made the material have the highlight? Yeah. Not a copy of the material have the highlight. Let me get rid of this goose. Boom. Why? Dude, there are so many bots today on Kick. It's crazy. Boom. Boom. Okay, so let me go back to the material here, which is in this. Just remove that. Remove this. We don't need that right now. Anyways. Just delete it all. There we go. Goose on the loose, unfortunately, yeah. Let's see. So now we got that going. Let's go back to the testing zone and see the impact again. full screen mode this time. Up. Oh wait, I messed up. Up. And boom. Okay, we can make it bigger for sure. I think that's pretty solid. Also, it feels like, I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like we're a little too zoomed in. Things are too big. Boom. Or maybe the camera's too high up. I think that's what's going on. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is, for sure. Bring it down to the shoulder. That should be good. Let's also make the impact bigger. So we'll take this rock impact. Let's just scale it. Oops, that's not linked. Boom. Bigger rock impact. Save. And then rock particles. Yeah, those are too small now. So we need to change them to 0.5 to 1.5. There we go. Like so. Better. Could go a little bit faster though. Turn off the one shot. Yeah. Needs to go faster. So we'll do direction to 9. And then we'll do the initial velocity to 12. And then minimum 12. Yeah. Let's actually switch to 10. There we go. Now, if you actually want to make a really good game, this isn't just a button on your WoW hotbar to press. Right. But how else would you activate it? I don't like that I can't edit the material here. Use this ability by swinging into the ground. Swinging into the ground. But that's the thing, like, how do you stop the movement? Boom. To smack into the ground. I have to turn that back to one shot. There we go. Slingshot yourself into the floor. Oh. Speaking of WoW, did you see the Fellowship? They copied WoW's Mythic Plus into a standalone game. I could see that. Because Mythic Plus is WoW's most successful game mode. So you're saying you goo rope in and you slam down. Oh. So you go like this, and then you would goo rope, boom. Oh, I see. So it's not it's not an extra button you press. I think that would be cool. And then you go boom, and you go whoosh, and it yanks you forward. Okay. I see. Yeah, let's try that. Because what we can do then is in the goo rope, when we're doing that, yeah, collision type floor, we have to make sure that we're actually on the swinging first. And we need to just pull the grapple really hard. Like pull the player in the grapple really hard forward. So it feels like you just grabbed the ground and you yanked yourself to it. Yeah. So that's the fail grapple. We have the handle, which we don't need this, do we? We don't need Hooke's Law. We don't need it to swing. We just need a straight pull. Found my new case, Corsair 9000D. Holy. Sounds like a big case. Sounds like a big case. Corsair 9000D. Corsair 9000D. Oh, that's 900. Oh, dang. Looks like a premium case. Premium. Holy fans. What the heck? Why? Why so many fans? That is a big case. Holy. 8 fans on the front? That's wild. I want to keep my stuff cool. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Holy. 18, 120 millimeter fans max. Might be too much. Let's do a slam grapple, I guess. Yeah. There's room for a mini ATX. So dual PC. This case got OnlyFans. It really does. Okay. If we're gonna grapple, we need in the physics process is launched handle grapple. Visible true. So we can do visible true, and then we need to do slam grapple launch as a function. Yeah. So func slam grapple launch void. And what we need first is we need the direction to the target location. We need the distance. We're basically gonna do... Actually, no. Does have one of those tempered glass panels lots of people say they just randomly break? Yeah, they don't. I have 4 tempered glass, or sorry, 1, 2, I have 3 tempered glass panels that I shipped from Texas down and back, and they were all perfectly safe. So I don't think they randomly break. They only randomly break if you put them on tile floors. Huh. I could see. Okay, so we need cooldown timer start. We need the rope mesh. We need the chute. We basically just need all of this. Oh, shoot. Undo. We need all of this. It's basically launch grapple minus some steps. So we do this. Copy. Then we can do... Boom. I should do that first, yeah. Bloop. Oh, it already does that. There we go. So we can do that. It's weird you can be super gentle, then wham, they just shatter. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I haven't experienced that, luckily. Fortunately. Okay, so we need a new handle grapple. That launches it. I'm weird. I don't care about LEDs either. I just stick it under the desk. Why do I need them lights? It's just nice to look at. I think that's really it. That's really it. I mean, I barely look at my LEDs. I only have the fan lights going. And And even then, it's like, it just helps me see that the computer's on. That's really it. But if you have it not under your desk and it's like up on a table or something, then I think that's really good. All right, so we need to do visible true. And then, well, first we need to say, if player current dot, player dot current dot state. Oh my Lord. These bots are crazy. Look at this. Look at this. This is all today. We got Ninja Sky that said hello. We know Ninja Sky is not a bot, but look at all of these. Your stream sucks. Follow me instead. Crazy. Crazy. Boom. There we go. Player.current.state. Player.current.state.swinging. How do you filter them? What do you mean by filter them? I just press ban. That's it. That's it. They just keep coming. Keep coming and coming. Let's see. Current state. Then we'll do launch. Slam grapple launch. And then we also need to do visible true. Visible true. Because I didn't see those messages in chat. Are you looking? Well, this is Kick. This is on Kick. This isn't Twitch. Twitch chat's here. Two different chats. Because I'm triple streaming right now. Triple streaming. We got YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Okay. So slam grapple launch. It will shoot the grapple out. Then we need to handle it. So let's do a... What is this? Player velocity. We add an initial pull to it. I don't think I want to do that. We do need an is slamming. Yeah, so let's do var is slamming. Bool. False. And then we can do if is slamming. Handle slam grapple over delta. Then we can say func handle slam grapple delta. Okay. So we want the direction. I think it's going to be simpler than this, right? We just do the direction times spring force magnitude. No need for angles. And no dampening needed either. I think that's it. I think so. Doesn't this have rest length? Yes. What if you set rest length to 0.1? So where is it? We have our rest length at 2 right now. Why don't you go straight to the tip? Like you're saying to tween the rest length? I think what we want though Well, I guess make it work first and then start juicing it. Because ideally what we want is, if this is the ground, we're here, we shoot the rope, we should be able to move slightly, and then we'll do like a little engine time, and then we'll just go boom right into it. Wait, I thought you start from the tip. No. Rest length. I don't know if it is rest length though, because we need to apply something. I've returned from my friend's house. Welcome back, Vongo. Try rest length 0.1, then roping normally. When you say roping normally, you mean we're in the handle part. This is for the swinging. We don't want to swing. We just want the... I just want to see what happens. So you're saying do the handle grapple, but set the rest length? Yes, maybe that would work. I don't think so, but we can try it. We can try it. So we'll do rest length equals 0.1. And then we'll just call handle grapple instead. Handle grapple delta. And then I need a where's the release? Retract grapple. This is where we do the extra stuff and pull the grapple back. So I need to just... Let's see what this does first. I have a joke to tell you. What's the joke? I like jokes. Okay. Huh. Totally jump. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So work at a graveyard, you put a body in the wrong plot, one might say you made a grave mistake. Ha 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 ha. 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 Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... Where is it? Goo rope. So we need it to yank the player, which it's not doing, because this is where it's acting as if you're pulling down on it, and we need this to pull us. We also need to do the... Where do we set the length of the rope? That would be the range on the thing. On the player. That would be the target ray spring, or target ray Z. Target ray Z. Because we need, we shouldn't worry about that yet, but eventually we're gonna have to worry about how do you increase the ray length when you're flying through the air, so then you can just grab the ground no matter where you are, because I think that's gonna be very annoying. How do you go from ground slam to this rope? Because what we're doing now is instead of pressing a button to slam into the ground, we're gonna goo rope the ground and then yank ourselves there to slam in. I think that's gonna be really cool. So we'll handle the slam grapple, and we definitely need the direction. We need the distance. Distance minus rest length for our displacement. So let's try just this. We don't need all of that, of course, but we'll try just that. And then what we'll do is have the player velocity here if displacement. So if the spring is stretched out, is distance minus the rest length. If we're stretched out, then we will do probably just spring force. Spring force times delta. Try that out. Handle slam. Launch. Handle. Let's change back where we set the length. Slam launch. Line 67, 60. Oh my lord, Vongo. Copy. 67. Can't do it on 69. Oh yeah, I can. Boom. Boom. Vongo 272 on 18 oct 25. All right, let's see. We need to do slam grapple launch. We did bring the rest length down here. I don't think we're gonna do that right now. Actually, we probably should, because that's what's gonna pull us, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Because that leaves the, yeah. Rest length equals 0.01. And then save that. And then we can do... fail grapple. Launch. Rest length equals 2. Because we have to reset it. All right, let's see what this does. Yeah, let's see what that does. So it should... boom. That didn't work. No. The problem is our goo rope, like the angle is just too short. Or not the angle, the thing is too short. The ray. It's not yanking us either. Maybe what I do is shoot a separate ray. I think that's what I have to do, is shoot a separate ray. That is infinitely longer. Not infinitely, but like is longer. So when we're here, when we press the button, we'll shoot the ray. in the slam grapple launch. Or we could add the ray here, and we do another ray cast. We'll call this the slam ray. That will go 0, -200. So much longer. Make sure that's actually lined up. Yep. You can go -250. Save. Target ray, 1 target from inside. 1 target from inside. Areas and everything else. There we go. And then we can grab the slam ray. Export var slam ray as a ray cast. 3D. Assign. Boom. And now we do on the Google, if action pressed, collision type equals get collision type. For get collision type, but we need to do it from the other ray though. Unless what I do here is I'll do delete this, floor hit, and I will say if not can cast return. I'll do can slam, I think will be the function. Yeah, func can slam as a bool, and we'll do if player.current.state is player.current.state.swinging. Then we do another if player.current.slamray dot is colliding, and there's a lot of ifs here. Let me do the dot product. If player.current.slamray dot collision normal floor dot return true, else return false. All right, so now we can check if we can slam. So here we'll say if can slam, then we will do which checks already for the collision type. We will do visible equals true, and then slam grapple launch like that. So this should now make it where we can grab the ground from further away. So right now I can't grab the ground. If I come up here, okay, There we go. It's looking... Why is it going a little slow, though? Boom. So I could grab the ground from longer, which is nice. I need it to yank me down, though. Boom. Oh, I can't grab it. What the heck? Why was that not working? Huh. Good news. Things aren't completely broken anymore. Let's go. Know why? Because in here, I need to return. That's why. There we go. So if can slam, which checks all this nonsense. So if we're in the state.swinging, if the ray is colliding, and if it's colliding with the floor. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So then in that's the handle. Launch slam grapple. We don't need this anymore. Instead we can do player.current.slam ray is colliding. We don't want to enter swing state. Swinging, shoot. We will want to enter the slam state though. Been trying to get deaths working, but distracted with fixing so many other issues. Ooh. Ooh. That's fun. Okay. We also don't want has launched. We want slam is slamming true. So it does that, and then it will handle the grapple, the slam grapple. Yeah. And then instead of target ray get collision point, it needs to be slam ray. Let's set the slam ray though, because it's annoying to deal with that. Where am I doing it? Target ray, export var slam ray as a raycast 3D. And we're just gonna grab all of that. Enter swing state. Let's launch. Fail. And then we can just say slam ray is colliding. Call this slam ray. Get collision. Good. And then handle slam. This is to our target location. Target location is a vector 3. Where are we setting target location though? Target location. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're tweening target location to the ray. To the location. Target location. Let's see what's going on. So target location needs to be tweened to the slam ray get collision point. That makes sense. And now for handle slam ray, target location, target location. Oop, I pressed D, I didn't need that. And then can slam, we'll just do slam ray. There we go. Player, hero, slam ray. Oh, keep pressing Control D. Let's see if this works. Boom. Good. Then we're grappling. And boom! There we go. It doesn't release, but there we go. There we go. Oh, I'm bouncing. Why am I bouncing? Oh, it's still connected somewhere because I didn't release it. That's annoying. I'm getting yanked. I'm getting pulled. Look at it. It's yanking me. It's yanking me. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Let's go back here. And we need to release the grapple, though. So, what we need to say... handle slam is in the delta. And then... boom, we go... if player.current.is on floor, then we can retract the grapple. So to retract the grapple, wait, Goo Game is still a thing? Always has been. This is a different version of it, yeah. Different version. Because we like the grapple mechanic. That's good. But yeah. Let's do this. Boom. 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 If it's on the floor, and then is slamming, false. So now when we hit the floor, it should turn off the stuff. Should. I remember back in the day when it was the little guy as the player, and it was beating up angry squares. Yes, indeed. It was the goo guy. Oh. Okay, that kind of works. Oh, okay. Boom. That kind of works. And then, boom. It's getting there. We need to do a engine time for sure, so you can kind of position yourself a little bit better, and then we'll go from there. First, we have ads coming, so we're gonna check on the words, heading to level 1, lots of fun, and when we get back, we're gonna end it, do some engine time manipulation, and we'll make the slam happen. You're like Spider-Man if he was a booger. Thanks, Fongo. Thanks. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Okay. Webcam on. There we go. Good day, Hypnotic. Boom. What are you doing here? Go to sleep. It's the morning right now. It's the morning. If I look at the, what time is it? It is 15:35, which means carry the 1. 6:35 in the morning. 6:35 a.m. Wow, look at me go. Look at me go. Turn these words off. I know my math sometimes. Definitely didn't just check the world clock. Definitely not. Let's see here. So if we do, let's see. We need to do an engine time as well on our goo rope. Can you add my kitten to your name since you owe me like 2x add to game? Oh, to the game, not the name. Yeah. The thing about the add to games is I have them all. Like they're all right here on my desktop. Wait, move this over. Boom. Close this. Close this. They're all right here. Like you can see that. Oh, that's the Ironic Smart one. Add to game. We have Nor's add to game. We have Sam's add to game. Ruben's add to game. Savages. Cam's quitting drinking. Not clickbait. Like we have. I still have them all, but I don't want to just put them in like a non-released game. I feel like that's just not right. So I'm waiting until I have a released game to put them in. That way you can be like, hey mom, look at this game. I put that in there. I think that'd be really cool. There are things called folders. Listen, I've been cleaning it up. Look at this. Look at this. We're only on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows now. More like 6.5. Before it was the entire desktop. The entire thing. I've now cleaned it up. I've been cleaning it little bit by bit. Look at this. Look at this. Godot Games. Look at that. I've been putting them in there. Little bits at a time. I still have more to put in. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Boom. Ugh. All right. We need a player. And we need to tell the player to enter the Goo Slam state. Yeah, sure. 6 or 7. What? You know what I realized? I don't know why it took me so long to realize, but 6-7 is just Gen Alpha's 6-9. Like that's it. Or even like the 3-6-9. Like that's just Gen Alpha's version of it. Crazy. Goo Slam. And I think I want to swap to enter Goo Slam state. Yeah, enter Slam state. Although, when we do the timer... Enter Slam state. We don't want this starting Slam thing. Let's try it though. Enter Slam state. Just see what happens on it. So we'll do... ooh, lag. Right here. And we'll do... player.current.enter slam. 6-9 is, 6-7 is some guy's height. It's Gen A21. Oh yeah, I could see more closely related to 21 instead. I could see that. Boom. Boom! Didn't quite work because that's still the old Slam built into it, which means I need to shoot the goo rope. Boom, faster. We really need the goo rope to do the thing. So what that means is maybe I stay in the swinging state. Maybe that's the play. We actually just stay in the swinging state with the timescale change. So we could do like engine dot timescale equals 0.1, and then keep the raycast to check the floor, but the visuals for the rope straight down. Yes. I need to make it shoot down faster though. That's the thing. So tween time, because this is the tween for it, time 0.05. What if I change this from was 0.05? We change this to like 0.25, like that. And then what I can do is tween finished. Wait, why is that not tween? Oh, tween dot finish, that's what it is. Dot connect. And then we'll just do a quick lambda for engine dot timescale equals 1. Try that out. I'm gonna have to have some goo-filled dreams. Oh dear. Enjoy it. Whatever you do, just know we love you. Thank you. Boom. Okay, that's closer. I think what I need to do is straight up remove this. Let's just do times. Let's try like 125. Because we want the goo rope to go fast. Like it needs to like shoot down. Boom. It's closer. Can I move while doing that though? Not really. So I need to do tween goo height. No, it's in here. Try slowing down after the rope hits. Yeah, I think that might be a better play. Let's try that. Because the idea for the slowdown is I want the player to be able to kind of aim a little bit more with their slam. Just a little bit more. So I could just do a funk here. After the tween's finished, we'll do engine dot timescale equals 0.1, and then await get tree, create timer for 0.5. So I'll do 1 second. 1 second. And then we can do engine dot, I didn't do timeout. Timescale equals 1. Try that. Not that the positioning's really gonna matter. Ooh, that straight up didn't work. And then, no, it kind of does. Oh, that, what the heck? Why was that so, am I not ignoring the, oh, because it's not doing ignore, that's why, true, false, true. There we go. Testing zone. Howdy, Vongo. I already said howdy today? No, I guess not. Boom. Boom. It's a little bit better. But yeah, we do need to, maybe what we do is have a separate movement property so you can aim it a little bit better. Because you don't want to go, I don't know if we want to go straight. I mean, it kind of, maybe, I think it might be better if we do go faster, actually. We just go straight to where the point is. Just straight, no separate thing. I think that's better. instead of trying to like do the aiming stuff and whatnot during the slow-mo, just it hits and you get yanked. And then we can put an impact frame in there as well. You know what I just realized? What did you just realize, Vongo? So we do that, launch, and then on handle, what I think we want to do is just move, make our direction, just set a direction. That's it. And then just set the velocities to that. We've not had any exercise routines in a very long time. What's up with that? They don't exist, Vongo. They don't exist. They're gone. Psh, gone. So I think what we want to do is instead we can do velocity. Instead of plus equals, we just do equals direction times let's do like 100 times delta, something like that. Why is that not working? Oh, underscore delta. Let's see if that does it. I'm fiending, Kivino. Bring them back. No, we started to during the oh, why is there still a time scale going on here? Know what? Because I did times delta. Let's just do times 10, no delta. I brought him back partially for our Godot Fest extravaganza. There we go. We just need to make that fast. Okay. Let's do like 100. And so that one clip of SpongeBob saying I need it. And boom. Better. Better. We did slide there. We don't want to slide there. So we will need to swap into a slamming state as well, where our deceleration will be maxed out. So we decelerate super fast and we don't slide. Or even just vector 3.0 actually. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Let's try one more of like 150. Boom, boom. And then I don't need this. And then I don't need all this. Keep it simple. Oh wait, I do need displacement. I do need that actually. Boom. Now we do it. So we go whoop, and we go whoop, bam. Cool. So now what we need to do is let's do an end. I think we do the impact right before, so right as it hits the ground. And then when we right as the goo rope hits the ground is when we'll do it. So slam launch, and then we'll do await between finished. We'll do engine dot timescale 0.01. We'll just do get tree create timer for 1 second. Timeout connect func engine dot timescale 1. See what that does. Freedom Lick. What would you do if you just randomly combusted into flames? I would stop, drop, and roll. That's what I would do. Stop, drop, and roll. Boom. Huh. It didn't ignore, that's why. Back here. And I forgot to do true, false, true. And we'll just do like 0.5 on it. Just enough. Very slow fall, yeah, because I wasn't ignoring the engine timescale. Boom. Kind of close. We can go even faster, I think. I think what we want to do is do this at like 0.5. Like that. Close. Because it's kind of like our... Maybe we set our velocity to 0 when we launch. Maybe that's the play. And then we start the time scale. So once the tween's finished, then we do... I've been saying that since day one. You didn't say that at all, ironic. What do you mean? Current dot velocity vector 3.0. But the stop, drop, and roll work when you are the one on fire. I thought it was just because the smoke rises. No, that's for when you're on fire. When you're on fire. All right, let's go a little bit faster. Yeah, no. If there's smoke, like smoke in a house or in a room or something, it's kind of good, but it's still pulling in gravity there. So we need to ignore gravity as well. Actually. Boom. That's getting there. It's right before. That's what we do, right before. So before we even finish the tween, we do it. Let's try that. But if there's ever like a place that's on fire, yeah, you want to stay low because you want the, you don't want to inhale the smoke. Let's do that. Really, I should swap to the slam state where it's going to put our vectors at 0. I think it's a little bit better. Oh, boom. It still feels a little clunky. Oh, I missed that. How did I miss that? Boom. Yeah, because we were still falling when I pressed it. So I think what I need to do is even crazier. Before this function, I need to do here, if can slam, we do boom, player velocity 0. We also need to turn off the, I think we do need to swap states. I think that's just what we have to do. Yeah. So let's remove this. Enter slam state will just swap us to the slam. And then in the slam state, we can do velocity equals vector 3.0. No move and slide because we want to stay still. Yeah. And then we can do enter goose state, or dot enter slam state. Oh, and I still need move and slide. I do still need move and slide. Nope. Okay. Test. Haha. Oh dear. I knew it. What did you know? Boom. Haha, I knew it. I'm so confused. What was this test about? Did I pass? Could you add move and collide so the player bounces low when they land for extra movement? That's a good idea. And I was lurking as this as soon as I sent that, the viewer count went up by 1. Oh wow. Oh. That's crazy. I forgot that there was like that weird thing. Focus homework, you're right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh, yeah, we should have 34 viewers right now. But we only have 28. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe coincidence? No, there was a thing that was going around that Twitch was that they're messing with like lurkers. And so if you don't say something in the chat, then they won't count you as a viewer. Which kind of blows. Kinda. Sorta. Yeah. Player should go into the opposite direction. Wait. When you shoot the rope, the player should go into the opposite direction, and it should only start pulling when the rope has hit. Oh. Kala, say something in chat then. There we go. Thank you. Welcome in. First time chat. And look at this. The number just jumped up. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Howdy, Ryan. That's crazy. We were at 28, jumped up to 30. It's insane, yeah. Been looking for a while, enjoy the content. I appreciate that, thank you. Let's see. Hawaii is now on my table. Wait, what? On your table? What do you mean, Cam? What table? I wouldn't say that, Vongo. Because like at the end of the day, I'm very thankful that Twitch is even a platform, like allowing me to do this kind of stuff. Allow me to stream and learn game dev. I think that's really cool. I think that's really, really cool. So I wouldn't say any of that. So what Ironic was saying here with the slamming. Oh, Sarahfield, thank you for the goose. Boom. Player should go in the opposite direction, and then should only start pulling when the rope has hit. Oh, so you're saying the player should be going backwards when they shoot the rope, and then when it hits, then they go whoosh, and they pull back. That makes sense. He as a person sucks? I don't know about that, Fonko. I don't know him as a person. Do you know him as a person? So, ooh. Cam redeems hot sauce 15,000. Cam, how do you have that emote? Did I put that emote somewhere? I did. Oh. That's funny. Funny. I don't have hot sauce. If I had some, then sure. I had some for lunch, if that counts. All right, so can slam. What we need to do is, ooh, maybe we have extra states. Or the slam state. He's trying to pull too fast. Yeah, I think so too. I think ideally what would happen is we call for the pull here. So we're up in the air. We shoot, when we go to shoot the rope, the player should go backwards a bit, as if like shooting the rope is like pushing them back, and then they grab the ground and yank and slam. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. So we need to move the player. Yeah, the yank and slam, exactly. But they need to like shoot yank slam is really what needs to happen. So like when you, as if you're extending an arm out, you need to kind of have that backwards velocity going on. So how do we do that? That would be, let's think. We would have to do do we need to do multiple states? Much experience with the yank and slam? What do you... What? No. What are you referring to? Let's see. I think what we need to do... You need so many states? You're making a platformer? Okay, calm down. We're not, don't say the P word. We're gonna do a state for the pre-slam. Yeah, the yank and slam, you say. I don't think Cam knows what he's talking about. So we'll do pre-slam, slam, ing, pre-slam and slamming. Is it slamming or is it slamming? Science are on stage. Yes, indeed, Science is. He was on yesterday too. They're talking about finances in the creator space and taxes. So in the states, we need delete this. Let's also delete our enter. And we'll call this the pre-slam. This enter moving state. We don't want this anymore. This should only handle entering moving state. Then we have the enter slam state. We're gonna want to actually call it enter pre-slam. Pre-slam. And then in the pre-slam state is where we need to take the... What is this? Oh, enter pre-slam state. Like that. When we click. Oh, this is control. We don't want that anymore. Delete that. So in the pre-slam state, what we can do is set a direction. So we can do var. Ooh, shoot. I think that's fine. Var opposite direction equals, I guess it would be the global position dot direction to the slamray dot get collision point, not normal, get collision point direction to the collision point, and we want to do the opposite of this. So negative, but that would throw us back too far. That's fine though. So negative collision point, and then we say velocity equals lerp, because we want to lerp there, from our velocity to opposite direction times movement speed with acceleration. So in the pre-slam, we're going to the opposite direction. And then we want move and slide. Move and slide. And then we want the state dot slamming. We'll pass for now. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Gonna try to escape AI code. Oh dear. When I become a programmer. I think this is the play. So we'll enter the pre-slam state, which will put us backwards. Once it collides, which would be in the rope modifier, can slam. We're actually gonna do the enter pre-slam, launch the grapple, slam grapple launch, don't do the time scale. Once this happens, await tween finished, then we'll say player.current.state player.current.enter slam state, like that. Go back to the player. Func enter slam state. Oh. Void state equals state dot slamming. That's 2 M's on slamming. Boom. Okay. Oh, my back. I'm like not sitting up straight here. Move, slide, and then I can say velocity equals. Oh, maybe I do it here instead of the guru modifying the player doing their movement. So under the handle, instead of doing this, well, I do need a direction though. Which target location is just where the thing landed. No, I still need that. Okay, so that should be fine then. And then when the player hits the floor, we can do a when they hit the floor, we'll do engine.timescale equals 0.01, and then get tree await or create timer, not tween, timer for 0.25 seconds, true, false, true, dot timeout connect player dot current dot enter moving state. Play. So what should happen is we launch up. Oh! Yikes. That did not work. What happened here? slam grapple. Player in the pre-slam. We're going the opposite direction. Let's do let's just do ×2 over 0.15. Maybe I don't lerp it. Instead, I just do plus equals opposite direction times speed times delta. Times delta. And then in here, let's see, slam grapple. If slam rays colliding, is slamming's true. We do that, set the rest length, enter slam state. Oh, no, it should be, no, that's right, that's right. Let's try it again. Okay, we're grappling. And boom. Why is the engine time still not? My engine timer's wrong. Where's that happening? If the player's on floor, engine time scale 0.01. Let's do this here. And then we can do create timer. Is that not right? True. Process always. No physics. Ignore timescale. Yeah, true, false, true. Then we enter the moving state. There we go. And then delete the bot from there. And then let's try that. Bam. And then we can do that. Go up. Boom. Ah, we're not actually hitting the floor, are we? That's why. Yep, that's why. And then rope modifier, attract, handle, slam, grapple. So instead of if the player's on the floor, we need to say distance. If distance is less than or equal to 1, then we can do all that. Enter moving state. Oh, we're still sliding. What's going on? We're in the moving state. Think you have these two scripts fighting too much over what happens now? That could be the case. The problem is this. We're setting the player's velocity with a direction. We could give the direction. The rope should only be moving the player around. The player checks if it's on the floor. She's saying the player checks if it's on the floor. I mean, this is where it is. Here. Slam state. When the player hits the floor, the impact happens, enters the recovery. Oh, I see. But then how do we do this? Which is setting the goo rope back to, or resetting the goo rope. Maybe I do a function and then just say goo rope dot reset. Yeah. So I'd have to do like func reset rope void, and then I'll just grab this stuff, copy, paste, and then I also need to set the where is it? This rest length. Yeah, rest length. Are you doing Vongo's game jam? Vongo's not doing a game jam. Rest length equals 2. In the slam state, reset rope. In the slam state, oh, yeah, no. If is on floor, Guru, oh, I don't have it. Boom, he said he made one, then he removed it, yes. Yes, indeed. Export var goo rope. If on floor, goo rope dot reset rope. Oh, my back. Why? I'm not sure. I think he said because no one joined. Not many people joined. But I would also challenge Vongo and say, did he market it? Okay. And then is launched, has launched on reset. Is has. Oh, we also need the slamming. Is slamming false. So then here, I can do is when is the fest gonna be hosting a jam? We already did. We already did. What do you mean? Boom, false. Music went away. Oh, holy moly. Let's see. Snapping back. So reset rope here. I can do reset rope. And then reset rope. That should be good. Alright, let me see if my reset rope stuff works. Did we? Yes, Cam, you were there. You were there. What do you mean, did we? Do you not remember the jiggle jam? Alright. do we call that? Okay, good. Okay, so what needs to happen is it's not taking when we hit the ground in the pre-slam. Or it is switching back to moving, sorry. It is, but it's not unlocking it. It's like we get stuck. Oh no, we're still in slamming. Player. Slamming. If is on floor. Gear up reset. Oh, and then I need to enter moving state. Okay. Now we just need to do a recovery, slam recovery state. Slam recovery. State dot slam recovery, and we'll do velocity. What is the slam recovery gonna do? It's gonna set us to 0, but it's gonna do something else as well. Let's do this. Region, state swaps, end region, func, enter, slam, recovery state, void, state equals state dot slam recovery. That's gonna be when we hit the ground, which means this is where we can do the well, let's do on slammer timeout. Let's delete that. Delete the slam timer as well. Boom. Don't need that. Okay. Were we doing the... Where was I doing the pack scene? It's not in the rope. Oh, maybe I deleted it. 'Cause that's where I want to do it. Would be here. Goose Slam Impact. No, we have that. So I didn't make it a function. That's what's going on. Function. Goose Slam. Impact. Var impact equals Goose Slam impact dot instantiate, and then add child impact impact dot transform equals Goose Slam impact. So then on the recovery state, Goose Slam impact. Oh, Goose Slam impact. And then
had Tom Brady's football knowledge, he would
enter moving state.
gift at first. play action and shotgun isn't as convincing to the linebackers as your hard
Funk.
downs don't travel like that. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have the wide receiver lined up over here on the split. You know what I'm saying?
Player dot
Did not,
current
as it
dot
turns out, know what he was saying.
I know what
enter
you're saying,
moving state.
Are these free?
Nobody knows football like Tom Brady.
Nice.
Call deferred. Play. Try that out. Boom. Ah, it happened so fast. Boom. So we also need to do a, before we do the moving, also this did not work. Tween didn't fire because that shouldn't have entered moving state yet. Unless I do it here by mistake. Nope. Handle slam grapple in the player. Ah, this is it. Enter slam recovery state. There we go. Play. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What I need to do is after the impact, that's going to be you can't move for 2 seconds, which doesn't really feel good. Yeah. So I don't want to do that. Like that. Instead, do impact. Yeah, it should not be in the impact scene. So how are we going to return back from the recovery state to the moving state? I could put a timer. Cooldowns. Float that goes down. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Let's do var slam recovery time as a float equal 1, and then recovery state we'll do slam recovery time equals 1, and then in here slam recovery time minus equals 0.5 times delta, or minus equals delta. That's gonna be pretty quick, but if slam recovery time less than or equal to 0, then enter moving state. Play. Oh. Boom. Oh. Boom. All right, it's going right in front of us. We don't want that. That is because I am doing the global transform, which is not ideal. Let's see. Goose Slam impact. This is always off for some reason. So what I really need to do then is impact dot global position equals global position. Delete that.
Don't you hate it when contact lens prices get
Add sibling, not
blurry?
child.
With Easy Contacts, it's crystal clear. What you see is what you get. No
Add
hidden
sibling
costs,
impact.
no processing fees,
And then the
or
transform
minimums.
should work.
That's just how we roll.
Boom. Nope. It's still in front. So we need to do impact dot global position. Add sibling. Indeed, rope it. Indeed. Mamma mia. Absolutely. Boom. Nope. That's still because I have to transform on. Delete that. Boom. No, it's still going forward. Why is it still forward? Open the scene of the impact. Feels pumpkin, man. This is the impact. So that should be fine. The player. Right in the center. Select the root. Yep, root's right in the middle. Everything's at 0, 0. Yep. The only thing that's not at 0, 0 is the cube. The cube is down to negative 0.6. Now in the script, we're just changing the Y down and up. So nothing crazy there. Let's print the, let's do this. Print player position. Global, oops. Global position on the Goose Slam impact, which is being called on the recovery state. Maybe I call it after we stop moving. Let's try that, and then print impact position. Impact dot global position. When does impact happen in the physics process? So in the physics process, what's happening is we do the slamming. When we hit the floor, we will enter the slam recovery state. Enter the slam recovery state. When we enter slam recovery state, that's when we call the slam impact. Yeah. Let's see if moving them around, and I also want to see what the output is. Boom. Okay. Boom. It's always in front, and we can see here the positions are exactly the same. So what that means is there's probably something wrong with our origin points. If these are exactly the same, that means there's got to be something wrong with the origin points. No? Oh. Something is moving the player after it hits the floor. Show gives me orange during gameplay. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I just printed them out here. So I printed the player's position, and I printed the impact position, and the prints show that they're exactly the same. Let's see, in the recovery. So when we go to enter recovery, we enter the recovery state, which sets our velocity to vector 3, 0. So we don't move at all. There's not even a move and slide in there. It's just stop. And it's always in front of us. Navigation, collision shapes. I don't know how to do that actually. One sec. OBS apparently disconnected, and now we're back. Cool. Yeah, it's a good idea. Let's try that. So in here, if I add the goo, or let's just call it impact. Yeah, no, it goes perfectly when we add it in. Say hello to my mom, please. Hello, Rupert's mom. How you doing? When does the rope actually stop having any effect on the player? The rope stops having effect on the player. Let's see. Handle slam. It would be once the player hits the ground. Rope looks nice, by the way. Thanks, Ironic made it. So it would be right here. Once we go on floor, you stop the rope before you slam. Well, so we're in slamming, so it doesn't have an extra frame to handle grapple. So we're in the slamming state when we are, when we're being pulled by the grapple. When we're being pulled, we're in the slamming state. So maybe I do the reset before. Well, I had the reset before, and that didn't do anything. Yeah, try putting it above. I don't think that did anything. No. I mean, it doesn't look like we're moving either, though. Oh! Wait, that one worked. Why didn't the other one work? Is it taking where I'm pointing the ray? No. It sometimes works. Or it did one time. Must have been a fluke. Huh. Yeah. Try different velocities and angles. I think
So you found an awesome job.
it's the point where you are aiming. No, it's not where we're aiming, because I tried aiming at the ground, and that didn't go off. Let me go back to Goo Slam Impact. And we're printing the positions here as well. And we can see that the positions are exactly the same every single time. But visually, they're not the same. You're supposed to land before colliding. If you point, you would land there. Well, yeah, it's because that's where the goo rope is shooting out of. But if you look here, we're setting the impact to the player's global position. And it's the same. Yeah, it's the same here. It might not be the frame after. If something moves after you get this gets called. So on Goose Slam Impact, we swapped the state, recovery state. So that means the next frame should... Does it finish the function first before running the physics tick? Like, does it do enter recovery state first and then the physics tick will go off? Does goo rope actually absolutely for sure not affect you at all after you've impacted? Let's see. So we handle the slam grapple, which is just if we're slamming. And yeah, once we handle slam, once the player lets go, put the impact on a UI left and press it. Player elif event dot is action pressed UI. Oops. Do control actually, because I just had it set up. Control. Then impact. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Because we're running. Sigh. What are you sighing for, Sam? Sighing Sam? Obviously it goes in the air. So that function isn't bad. No, it's not the function. No, Extreme is buffering like crazy for me, so I'm back here. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry that I can't be as cool as Hypnotic. I don't have a fancy beard and a mustache. What happens if you don't do 150 velocity? Just do 10. I think it goes too slow. Like it pulls too slow. Yeah. It's just pulling way too slow. And then it works. Ooh. Wait a sec. That's what's going on. Our velocity was so fast. That's why. Huh. Okay. Huh. Because the game doesn't think the player is 1.5 meters in front or something. Yeah. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. Thanks, Nintendo. So what if we do 100 then? And do we just have to keep playing around until we find the proper speed? Nope. Because if we go too slow, then it's like, it doesn't feel like you're getting yanked. Better. Unless, wait, what if we What if we don't mess with the speed, keep it back to 150, because that was a decent speed, and then just when we call the impact, we can just pull it back from the player by a meter or whatever. So instead of setting global position to that, we would have to do we have to compensate by taking the opposite of the player's forward basis and then minus that. So we'd have to do like
This is one of my favorite
var
gifts to give.
land
It
it
looks so
or
simple and
player.
elegant,
This
and I
ad is
love
so
how it has
annoying.
that vintage look.
Like player player front equals negative player dot, or we're already in the player, global, not capital, global basis dot z. That's gonna give us a vector 3. You just have to ask some kind of Godot genius, because stuff like this sometimes happens when you're making 3D games. Ask Mungla. He's going on about computing your remaining velocitrons. Velocitrons. Is Munglo on the line right now? Would it be wrong of me to interrupt his stream if he's streaming and beg him? Oh, he's not even streaming right now. Strats. We need to summon Munglo. Munglo, where are you? Global basis. And then I need to do var diff equals global position minus player front, and then call it diff. I don't think that's gonna work. I think I'm unmathing that wrong. Oh. Ooh, hang on. Hold up. Boom. It's actually pretty close. Let's do so -1. Not a bad idea, actually. Minus vector 3.1. Well, that's gonna be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We need to do vector 3, 1, 0, 1. Let's see what happens. Well, that's also not gonna work, actually. It's actually not gonna work either. Because that will move it over, yeah. So we don't want that. But we do want... Player front is length 1. Oh, so you're saying take the player front minus it from the global position instead? So the opposite way? Is he impacting the player's child? No, it's the sibling of the player. So let's try player front minus global position. Try that out. Nope, definitely not. We were closer with the global position minus player front. We were closer. I wonder if I could just set the transform origin. Impact.transform.origin, which is the, it won't say, equals, guys, I don't get it, help. Yeah, exactly. Global transform don't think that's gonna do anything though. We'll see. 'Cause that's just like rotation stuff. What if I did, and then I do global position? Big up LT, how you doing? Up, boom. No, that was worse. So it does need to be diff, but this didn't do anything. What's the origin do? Offset of the transform in 3D space can be seen as the position. Offset of the just transform, but there is no offset, so this is like not, this isn't doing anything. Huh. And if we do this, it kind of starts to work. This is the part that we need to get the beautiful boom impact going. Boom. 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 Okay, that one worked. Sometimes it works. Other times it does not. That worked. That did not. Let's get some speeds going. Oops. I don't mess that up. Boom. Nope. No. Player. What else could be doing this? Because this definitely helps. There's other things to juice up. Sound effects, camera shake. Yeah, I want the impact frame as well. All right, let's we can ignore that for now. But I do want to fix the backwards. So when we shoot the grapple at the ground, what should happen
as home and business owners
is we need to slow it down, or slow the player down somehow, and make the player go backwards. And we are supposedly making him go backwards here. So we take the direction 2. Just do a jump. Well, I don't want to jump. I want to do a knockback. We want like a knockback, basically, is what we want. And so a knockback. Godot thinks you will be there. You set the value and the impact, the collision. If I recalculate, maybe that's the case, maybe. It's just a jump. Knockbacks, dashes, and jumps are the same code. Oh. Is it? Because a jump is velocity Y. I thought knockback was velocity plus something, plus equals. Which I'm doing. But you're saying, oh wait, I just do plus equals. Redeems game elevator pitch. Hang on. So when you enter the pre-slam, you do a backwards velocity. Don't add to it. Don't lerp it. Right. But you're saying outside of the physics process, we do it? Set to the velocity you want it to once, like a jump. Okay, so you do equals. So if I do, instead of plus, I do equals. And then, boom. But David, the idea of the game is a rogue, oh, wait a sec, is a roguelike game. Why did I close that? It's a roguelike game. Oh, I need to ban this other bot. There we go. Oh, oh, it's a roguelike game where you grapple around and you do grapple things. Hang on. That's kind of, wait a sec. Boom. That kind of works. I might do a little bit more on it. Boom. Yeah, I'm going to do just a little bit more, I think. Just a little bit more. So we'll do like times 15. But yeah, there's no, we don't really have too great of an idea right now. Boom. But the base idea is you are a goo thing trying to escape the lab, and you goo rope around, complete objectives, get stronger, defeat the scientists, don't get captured, and then make your escape. Boom. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Boom. That backwards velocity, huge. That made all the difference. Boom. Boom. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then up. Up. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Goo slam. That's pretty good so far. So we also need to do the visual flare though, and I need to commit goo slam. Push. Okay. We do need more visual flare on it though. That's for sure. We also need sound effects and all that. It is much better than the feeling of the game than quest systems. I mean, it is. I think it feels really good. Like, that's the thing. I knew the slam would feel good. That was obvious to me. But it's almost like we're like super overpowered in the beginning. Because you got, like, even if we didn't have the goo balls, like, this is cool. Yeah, but you have this thing, right? Boom. But, like, I don't know. You can develop games in order. Wait, you have this thing where you think you develop games in the order players will interface with it, which is not correct. That's true. I just think about, like, it feels weird to make something good, and then it's like, all right, now we gotta lock this behind progression. I mean, it makes sense to do that, but, like, it feels weird. Boom. You don't have to lock it behind progression. That's true. What I could do is the progression makes it stronger, makes it bigger, makes it juicier. Maybe that's the play. Boom. You don't have to program the progression before you program the rewards. Yeah, that's true. Boom. All right, I have to make this actually do damage too. Boom. And we need to make it so it can scale up. Boom. But do we work on the... Like, so at what level of juice do you go to? Because, like, this feels good, but should I be juicing this properly? Because, obviously, we don't want to use rocks for this. We want to use goo. Lacking sound effects and camera shake? Right. But it's kind of at that point where you're like, you understand, okay, this is fun. This is cool. So, that's where I question, like, how much juice do we actually do? Boom. Boom. Well, it should be extremely easy to add sound effects in a camera shake. I've never done a camera shake.
Dealer you trust Felitrick.
My name is Joe.
I've never done a camera shake. I think that would be interesting to do. I don't have a camera shake lying around because I've never added one. I've been always meaning to add a camera shake, but I know there are many wrong ways to do a camera shake. Many, many wrong ways. So I got to figure out how to do a camera shake properly, because you can't just do boom, boom. I use this one for my games. Which one?
This video is about screen shake. What is screen shake? You've probably seen it all the time in 2D games where a harsh impact is accompanied by the camera violently shaking around. Since we can't physically reach out and shake the player to emphasize...
Is this your music that has the 5-second ads? They go crazy with random voiceovers on your voice. The game I play, fix my sanity. Yeah, I listen to some YouTube music, and so I get ads every now and then on it.
The next best thing is to shake the camera.
But right now we're listening to
by moving the camera
a video.
Around. This doesn't work in 3D though.
To figure out how to do
Moving a 3D
this.
camera can cause clipping, and objects far away don't look like they're shaking at all. Instead, we need to rotate the 3D camera. How can things cause screen shake? Scenes can use a trauma causer area that we'll make soon, and call its cause trauma method, and if it overlaps with the camera.
There's little time to just type everything he's doing into a script, but after you have that, you can reuse it on anything. Okay.
Camera, it'll increase the shake intensity. Sounds easy enough, let's get started by making the camera. Make a new scene with area as the root node. Add a collision shape. I recommend using a sphere shape and giving it a moderate radius. Here I use a value of 1.5. If any of our trauma causers overlap with this area, they'll shake the camera, so make it big enough to encompass your character controller. Add a camera node. Now rename the root node to shakeable camera, save the scene, then add a script to it and save it as shakeablecamera.gd. In the script, add an onReady variable called camera and set it equal to our camera node like so. Create another onReady variable called initial rotation, setting it equal to the camera's rotation degrees variable. This will let us rotate the camera around in the editor and return to that rotation when our screen shake is over. Now it's time for math. Most of the math here is adapted from an excellent GDC talk called Juicing Your Cameras with Math, which I'll link in the...
You don't have to do the whole area thing if you don't want to. That's for things dynamically getting shaken.
Description. We're going to have a trauma variable with a value between 0 and 1. This will determine the intensity of our screen shake.
I think that would still be good to add though for future use. May as well, right?
Shake. It'll decrease over time by some amount so the screen shake doesn't last forever. Add a trauma variable and set it to 0. Then add an export variable called trauma reduction rate. I set it to 1.0 by default, but you can change it.
So let's make the... Yeah, so you'd have that for stuff outside the player, like explosions, big enemy footsteps. Right. I think that would make sense. So let's make it. We'll do it in our tools. And we'll create new scene. We'll do an area 3D. And then shakeable camera. But for player experiencing its own abilities, you kind of want more direct control usually. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Shakeable camera. And create. Class name, shakeable camera. There we go. And he said, start off with a moderately sized collision shape of a, I think he had a sphere. I don't know what moderately sized means though. Let me open his YouTube. That's fine. We'll leave it like that.
Save the scene, then add a script to it and save it as scene with area as the root node. Add a collision shape. I recommend using a sphere shape and giving it a moderate radius. Here I use a value of 1.5. If any of our trauma causes
So sphere, radius 1.5. And then he added the camera to it. Camera. Oh, wrong button.
Causers overlap with this area, they'll shake the camera, so make it big enough to encompass your character controller. Add a camera node. Now rename the root node to shakeable camera, save the scene, then add a script to it and save it as shakeablecamera.gd. In the script, add an onReady variable called camera and set it equal to our camera node.
Okay, so we need the onReady var camera 3D. Munglo! How are you doing? We were just talking about you. Maybe you might know the answer to this, Munglo. We're dealing with a weird Godot thing. So, nothing good said, I hope. All good things, Munglo. So, maybe you got the answer to this. We just did a grapple mechanic where you grapple and then you slam into the ground. And if you notice, that slam is always in front of us for some reason. When we printed out the global positions, it's showing that the global position is the exact same as the player's global position, but visually we can see that's not correct. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes, other times, most of the time it does not. And I don't know why. Local position out of place? No, that's the crazy part. So we look at the player, which is here, and even if I just add the impact, we can see it's all perfectly centered. Boom. Resident, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team, which the button's still not working. Drats. Mesh/origin/pivot. Not there, or not that I know of. So what I'm doing here, this is what I'm doing to kind of make it a little bit closer. Before I was just setting it to the global position, but instead I'm taking the player's forward basis and then minusing that from the global position of the player, and then setting the impact's global position. That made it slightly better, but still not, like as you could see, still not good. If I try a global position, then it will always just directly be in front. Yeah, let's move it further forward. Do you think this would move it further forward if I minus the global position from the player's front? Because check this. If I do global position, oh, that's a minus. Yeah, it was a minus. If I just do global position, it does the exact same thing, just a little bit worse. See? At least before we got part of it within us, it probably came a little bit closer. Just a little bit. But no. It still doesn't. Yeah. I don't know why this is happening. When we did the prints, because we added prints to it, it was all the same. Our player doesn't have any velocity when this occurs. Debug gizmo for things like this. I mean, debug gizmo for things like this. Oh. What the heck is a debug gizmo? Oh, you did that to show like where it is. It only happens when you are moving the player at 150 meters per second. Yes, that's another key point. If I drop the speed down to 50, like this, and then I hit play, it still didn't work that great, but it works better. The slower speed I go, the better it is. So I don't know why. Turn around before landing. View direction effect? No, it's just it's based off of just the player's global position. Let's see. Oh, not. There we go. Yeah, no. It's always going the front. Let me go back to 150. Check the effects scene. We did that. It's all centered. Everything's looking good. The root node's at 0, 0, 0. Rock impact 0, 0, 0. The cube itself is all 0, 0, 0 except for the Y, which is at negative 0.6. So we can keep it underground. No animations? Nope. No animations. Just a tween that will raise the Y position up. And that's it. And bring the Y position down. Transparency. That's it. Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange. It's almost like we're still doing some kind of movement. Because when I lower this, then it works. But the way we're swapping, at a capsule in the center, pink, that's above the root node. Okay, making it 0, 0, 0 position after the calculation of the player position times acceleration. You're saying make the local position of the goose slam impact, the slam impact. Just see the mesh isn't getting shoved away for some reason. Wait, capsule, add a capsule in that center, pink, that is above the root node center. So you're saying on the slam. Boom. Boom, just for peace of mind. You're saying just like this and then just pull it up. The nodes in the scene don't shift. Oh, I see what you're saying, to rule it out. Oh. No. It seemed... Yeah, it's still in the center. I wonder if... Set it to 0, 0, 0 position. Maybe. It's only happening because of its velocity, yeah. Bongo, you're going to bed already? That's crazy. Yeah, it's only happening because of the player velocity. But when you spawn in, the player is actually over there, but it's being pushed back after. You think it's colliding with the player? Well, there's no collision on it. So how would the player get pushed back? No, the player. Yeah, but the player's... The player has no movement, though. Because we see it here. The moment we're on floor. Where's the slam code? So this is the whole slam. So we do our pre-slam. That's fine. That's normal. We transition into slamming. So this is when the rope is pulling us in. The moment we hit the floor, so if we're on the floor, we reset the rope and then we enter our slam recovery state. I wonder if I put move and slide above. Just a weird thought. But what is turning on the slam? So turning the slam on would be slam grapple launch, where we shoot the rope out, it tweens out, and then we enter the slam state. When we enter the pre-slam state, that's on our click. So when we click the ground, we enter the pre-slam state. Find the position effect. You're talking about the skill. Yeah. So, because it's all kind of meshed together. So we do the launch. After we launch, we enter the slam state. That pulls us in. While that's happening, we're handling the slam grapple. So this is taking care of our player's velocity during the slam state. So during the slam state, the velocity is being taken care of from the rope. And then when we hit the floor, we reset the rope and we enter the recovery state. Entering the recovery state will be the thing that does the impact. The reason I mentioned all of it is because we're thinking there might be a chance that the player's getting moved. You can call it for add sibling. Yeah. Call deferred add sibling impact. Where are you spawning in the effect? We are spawning it when we enter the recovery state. Let's see if that call deferred did anything. No way. That's it? You just had to call defer. Of course, it's something. It's always something little. That Q-Slam impact? Yeah, that's the thing doing the visuals. There we go. That's it. That was just called defer. So silly. Well, thank you, Munglo. Thank you, Ironic. Doing the slam skill on input or process? This is on unhandled input. Boom. So we're doing a, you click, and then when it hits the ground in the physics process is when it's doing it. Ooh, maybe that's why. And that's why the call deferred works, is because we're doing it in the physics process. And so there's like a physics tick that goes off where it might be moving us somehow. Oop. Boom. Can fire infinite times between frames. Yeah. That might be it. Boom. Boom. Cool, man. Took a small nap since the last chat, and you hadn't even start this yet. Well, we got a little slam. Bam. You're not synced to the frame or physics. Oh. Okay. Started. Got a bit done. Oh, yes. Bam. All right, so we need to do the screen shake now. So we can juice it up. So in calculation position and such can be janky. Yeah, it sounds rough. Very, very rough. Boom. Up. We still are gonna have to mess with the grappling a little bit, I think. Boom. That's cool though. I think the little backwards velocity we get, it's nice. That's nice. It could even go up a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm right about it. Adding it where the player wants to be in there wants to be in the frame, not actually ends up being at the end of the frame. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, that's what it sounds like what Munglo is saying, where it's firing infinite times. And that's why you wait until the physics frame has happened, right? Right. Did you make the Goo Man? Which Goo Man? I did make a... Not this guy. No. Ironic built this character. Okay. The player? Yeah, no. That was all Ironic. I did start making a new character we're going to use. Because we're going to be a little slime guy instead of a goo wizard. I think that's the play. Although we could do a goo wizard. I don't know. No idea now. Alright, so now we need to juice up the... You really need like a real character designer. Yeah. That goo looked like me back in the day. I mean, we got a new character being built. I gotta finish it, but where is he? This guy. This is our new character that I gotta work on more. This little goo guy. I'm gonna make him into a Goozilla, so he's gonna have some spikes. He's gonna have some spikes. He's like Godzilla. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta fix his teeth as well. His teeth are not as sharp as I want them. I just extruded poorly. Yeah. Physics bodies, like character body and rigid body, have their transform updated from physics sim as it completes. So if you start doing things outside of the sync, you run into losing movement when things come back from physics tech. Even more so if you run physics sim on a separate thread. Ooh. Yeah, I think we removed it from running on a separate thread. Because we were running on a separate thread at one point, and then something was going wrong, so I removed the thread. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what happens if I turn it back on. Would it break? Run on separate thread. Movement and skill input. You want is input action just pressed. Just pressed. Oh, separate thread doesn't seem to do anything bad. Boom. Or released. Oh. So you're saying instead of an unhandled input here, we run this in the physics process and say if event is action just pressed, or if input dot event is action. The action flags updates each frame. So never check actions under input / unhandled input. Oh. That's all I've been doing is unhandled input for actions. Since they can fire many times under the same frame. Ah. Unhandled input processing enabled. So we would need to do, well, actually none of that matters. It would be in here. So you're saying instead of doing this, unhandled input, I need to run this in the physics process and do action just pressed. Isn't that too heavy on the physics process? Press W and A at the same frame. Up until next frame, the input will fire 2 once per key, and both the action bound to W and A will show as just pressed. That's weird. I guess we won't worry about optimization quite yet. Its actions won't reset till next frame. Gotcha. All right, let's finish up the screen shake here. I think this is gonna be important. All input, yeah. Oh, do this, that.
Like so. Create another onReady variable called initial rotation, setting it equal to the camera's rotation degrees variable.
Whoa. I've never seen this. OnReady initial rotation, camera rotation degrees as vector 3. Initial rotation as an OnReady though. I didn't know that. Ready var initial rotation as and you did a walrus. Camera dot rotation degrees as vector 3. That's weird. On-handle input is meant for UI and 2D layers. Oh.
This will let us rotate the camera around in the editor and return to that rotation when our screen shake is over. Now it's time for math. Most of the math here is adapted from an excellent GDC talk called Juicing Your Cameras with Math, which I'll link in the description. We're going to have a trauma variable with a value between 0 and 1. This will determine the intensity of our screen shake. It'll decrease over time by some amount so the screen shake doesn't last forever.
Okay.
Add a trauma variable and set it to 0. Then add an export variable called trauma reduction rate. I set it to 1.0 by default, but you can change.
So var trauma. Time to add some trauma. As a float 0. Export var trauma reduction rate float. I do input very odd compared to what you see others do because I care. I'd like to learn more about that, what you're doing with it, because it sounds like that's from what you're saying, it seems like that's the most optimal way to run movement or inputs.
Change it in the editor. Our screen shake intensity will decrease by this amount every second. Create the process function, set trauma equal to max trauma minus delta times trauma reduction rate 0.
What? Process is trauma equals max trauma minus delta. Trauma equals max trauma minus delta. Okay. Process. Trauma equals max trauma minus delta. I grab mouse movement as soon as it happens on input. Add it all into vector 2. Then in physics process, I apply the rotation to the avatar. I consume it and reset it back to vector 2, 0. All the key inputs are dealt with the single class, checking actions under process. Why? What's the benefit in doing it that way versus like the standard way?
Max function ensures that our trauma variable is never
Minus delta, is that times? Oh, that doesn't work. Times trauma reduction rate. Trauma reduction rate 0. Also doing the 2 setting combo to get the mouse input, not the cursor movement. Huh. So you get the mouse and not the cursor. But if you get the mouse as compared to the cursor, then how do you take into account things like when people do DPI changes? Isn't that just the, I know it's like dots per inch or per something. Mouse is hidden and captured. The mouse relative movement will instead be raw mouse input. Oh, so you take the raw. Every other way is basically reading OS cursor input, right? But wouldn't it be better to do that, especially if you have people who like go into their settings and change their mouse sensitivities? So wouldn't that be better? So then you're just taking their already set mouse sensitivities? Not for gaming? Oh. So you do want their raw then? I'm gonna have to fix that then.
Never less than 0. Create a method called add trauma, taking a float parameter called trauma amount.
Add trauma. Can we want no inputting or mouse acceleration, so on. Right. Add trauma. Trauma amount. Float. Void. You always want raw mouse output. Of course, you need to provide settings for sensitivity, right? Synapse runs are weird. Mouse acceleration, they usually use custom acceleration tables. Oh. Because I did have a couple like top performing FPS players play Bear Attack Simulator, and they hated the sensitivities.
External scripts will call this method to increase the screen shake intensity. Set trauma equal to clamp trauma plus trauma amount, comma 0, comma 1. The clamp
trauma plus trauma amount. And that's probably wise, because I didn't do that. Clamp trauma plus trauma amount. Clamp it from 0 to 1. Yeah, so it's kind of people that do what I do, care about input. I'm gonna have to fix that then. Because the way we're getting our mouse input right now, I'm picky, but I play with lots of people that are even pickier. No, I think it's good to do it the way you're saying. I think it's better too. Because the way I'm doing it right now is I'm just doing an unhandled input. If event is input event mouse motion, and then I take the event relative times a sensitivity. But this is what you're saying is not good. And you're saying instead you would do this in the process. Had to dig deep to know how to get proper mouse input. Munglo, you're gonna have to teach me this one of these days. You're gonna have to teach me. Once I gotta get screen shake first, but I think that's gonna be important, especially for a game where you're pointing and clicking things.
Keeps trauma within the 0 to 1 range.
All right, 0
now
to 1.
We need to derive an intensity value between 0 and 1 from our trauma variable. We won't use it directly since an intensity of 1 won't feel that much.
And a GitHub thread for workaround fixes. Basically, all in Godot land was like, why would you?
Different from an intensity of say 0.5, which sucks.
Yeah, I gotta finish the juice
trauma
first,
squared,
right.
which gives us a more dramatic intensity curve. Create a new function called getShakeIntensity, which returns a float. Now make your return trauma times trauma. Next,
Get shake intensity. Func get shake intensity float return trauma times trauma.
next we need noise, not audio noise, but this kind of noise. Using Godot's OpenSimplex noise class, we can get a random value between -1 and +1 by giving it some float value. Similar inputs will give us similar outputs. This gives us random values that smoothly change over time. We'll use these random values to determine the rotation of our camera each frame. Create a new export variable called noise and set its type to OpenSimplex noise. In the
noise OpenSimplex. Noise OpenSimplex noise. Uh-oh. As noise, fast noise, light. It's just noise now. Gotcha. Export. So eventually got tacked on as a workaround where the relative movement constraint contains raw movement, but only if cursor is hidden and captured. Might misremember the exact detail. Made a big comment in the code about it. Oh. Maybe it's fast noise light. Check the inspector. I mean, noise is just going to be creating whatever kind of noise you want. And then if it's fast noise light, it's the exact same thing. It's literally the same thing. Generates a noise using the fast noise light library. Noise. Abstract base class for noise generators. So it's just the parent class to it. It's just that one, fast noise light. Yeah, okay. So this is like saying node versus node 3D.
Editor, click on the noise variable, click new OpenSimplex noise, set octaves to 4, period to 20, and persistence.
Ah.
To 0.8.
420.8. That's not gonna work though. Yeah. 4. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rewrote my region system class today. Got to delete 150 lines. Now works better and easier to use. Let's go. This is simplex. Smooth, simplex. We'll go with smooth. But you just need a noise, yeah. Octaves for persistence.
8. These values
0.8. That's just our gain. Gain is persistence. FBM. That's the fractal though. What is it you're actually doing? We're making camera shake.
will change the feel of the screen shake, so experiment with them later. Since we're going to be sampling noise over time, we need to store the total elapsed time. Create a new variable called time and set it to 0. In the process function, add delta to time.
Time to 0. Bar time 0. Time delta.
Next, create a function called getNoiseFromSeed, taking an integer parameter called seed.
Get noise from seed. Get noise from seed. Seed int void.
Different seeds will change the values we get from the noise. We use this later to rotate each camera axis using a different seed. Set noise.seed to seed, then return noise.getNoise1d.
Oh dear. Okay.
Time. Create a
So noise.seed equals seed. Get noise from seed. Noise get function returning void. Oh, oops, I have to return a float. Noise.seed equals seed. Return noise dot get noise. What is that? 1D. Get noise 1D using the seed parameter. What up, Okidokio? How you doing? Time.
a new export variable called noise speed and set it to 50. Then
noise speed. Export var noise speed. 50. Hey, it's okie dokie. No, it's okie dokie-o. 24/7. 24/7. Ain't no okie dokie. Is there a decorator that forces a caller to read a return value like non-discard in C++? I have no idea.
And in the get noise from seed function, multiply time by noise speed. This will let us speed up or slow down the speed at which our camera shakes. Create 3 X.
What did I just do? Oh, he's just saying what it does.
Export variables max x, max y, and max z. Set them to default values of 10.
Max X, max Y, max Z. Export var max X. X. I'm getting very hungry indeed. Max Y. But we don't talk about it, Gamian. We don't talk about it. We just embrace the hunger because we got work to do. Float equals 10. Ha, I just ate. Shh. What's for dinner? Shh, guys, no food talk. Game dev. We don't talk about food. No. We don't want to talk about food. Or else I'm gonna get very, very hungry. No.
Camera can rotate on each respective axis when
Focus on
lower
right
values
game.
are generally better. In the process function, write camera.rotation_x equals initial rotation.x plus max x times get shake intensity times
Holy moly. Rotation degrees dot x in the process. Camera dot rotation degrees dot x equals initial rotation dot x. I already messed up. Plus max x times shake intensity. Max x times shake get shake intensity
get noise from seed 0
times get noise from seed get noise from seed 0. I assume we're gonna do that for everything.
Take our initial local rotation that we saved for the camera, then add to it a value between negative max x and positive max x as determined by our noise function at the current time. It then gets scaled by our current shake intensity. If trauma is 0, the screen will simply not shake. Duplicate this line 2 more times. In the second line, replace every x with y, and in the third line, replace every x with z. Also in the second line, change the number in get noise from seed to 1, and likewise for the third line.
Okay, I can do that. Good old copy paste. Copy, paste, paste. That's right. And then Y. 1, 2, Z. Cool. I feel like I've done this before.
Line, change the number to 2. That's it for the camera. Simply replace your current 3D camera with this new shakeable camera scene. Now we need to make our trauma causers. Create a new scene with area as the base. Rename it to trauma causer. Then add a script to it called trauma.
Okay. So now I need an area 3D.
We need to make our trauma causers. Create a new scene with area as the base. Rename it to trauma causer. Then
Okay. So that's our camera. Let's try it out. Shakeable camera. Go to the player. We need to, oh no. Can I just do this? Shake. No, it has no shape. What? What do you mean? Oh, because I need to add the collision shape. It doesn't, because I didn't Control Shift A the shakeable camera, which I should have. Yeah. Undo. Control Shift A, shakeable camera. There we go. And then what I need to do is take these 2 rays and boom, delete you, pull you back, Goo Wizard, assign the camera. Is not as a camera anymore. It's now as an area 3D. Why did that get auto-modded? Is there as a shakeable camera? There we go. Find. Please ask it breaks. I don't think I'm going to. Something tells me not to trust you, Santas. Just something. I can't put my finger on what, but it's something. Boom! Whoa. That goes right from our face. We don't want that to happen. Whoop. Boom. Okay. That's because the target projectile marker, yeah, got moved. So I just gotta go bloop. Right there. There we go. Everything my mother, my father, my whole family tree. It's funny. Gotcha. I'll check it out once we finish this camera shake. We're trying to enhance the goo. Enhance the goo. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh, because it's not inside the tree. Impact.set call deferred or set deferred, yeah. Yeah. Set deferred. And then global position to global, not basis. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now let's figure out how to add the camera shake. So we need a trauma causer as an area 3D. Trauma causer. They just do add trauma in there too. Oh, that's right. I don't need to make this. Don't save. Boom. You can add trauma to the camera directly in the player. Right. So on Goo Impact, I'll just do camera dot add trauma, and it needs to be a float between 0 and 1, doesn't it? I guess it clamps it. Anyways. Or just separate the effect from the skill. Skill raises the signal position. That effect goes, yes box, runs it. Easy swap things out, reuse, upgrade, and so on. We're not there yet. This isn't final code. This is just prototyping. All right, let's see. Want to print hello world? We could. Boom. Oh, that was really weak. Really weak. 40. Boom. Okay, there's no camera shake going on. Add trauma. Did I mess something up? No. Why is my channel points 2 out of 3? No, that's your watch streak. That's your watch streak, Santas. I think we just got watch streaks unlocked. I think. If I got a lower number, let's try 2. I'm dumb. Am I just dumb? Oh, I'm dumb. There was like... something doesn't seem right here with the trauma.
Then add a script to it called traumacauser.gd. Don't add a collision shape.
I want to see what he does.
Instance this scene wherever you plan on using screen shake, and to activate the screen shake, just change the trauma mount, then call the cause trauma method. I use it here in
cause trauma method, but that's not on our. We said add trauma. And it's 0.5. Should work now with add trauma if you did it right. Yeah, we tried it. Camera.add trauma. And then we do it. No camera. I think it's because our mouse is also moving the camera. Is the time moving? Good question. Time plus equals delta. So it must. Yeah, it's moving. Maybe you have to set the maxes? That doesn't make sense. Maybe it's the noise. Let's bump that frequency up, see what happens. And then let's go back to here, set it to 4. Camera, add trauma. Things are working because it's effectively paused. Ah, it's the noise. It's the noise. This noise is not good. Let's undo it all. What if I zoom it in a bunch? You had noisier noise. I mean, that's... Let's try that. Crank. That's... Oh, that's a noisy noise right there. Bring the gain down. That's some noise. That's some noise. Oh, I missed. Awkward. Okay, that's too much noise. Because it did it like barely though. Let's see. Undo it all. Do 10 trauma. It's subtle, but I feel like it needs to go more up down. It's very, very subtle. That's not enough. It's the noise. That's the problem. And it could also be the maxes, but it's also the noise quite a bit from the looks of it. What if I use like... He wants to use simplex. Not do anything. And if I bring it in too much. Okay, stop. You didn't do 0, 1, and 2. You did 0 on all? No? I mean, I could just mess with these. Let's change noise speed. Let's go like 100 instead of 50. No. Could be the maxes. I feel like that the frequency though, like he didn't mess with the frequency when he did it. Did do 8 octaves. No fractal. Let me do that. Okay. It kind of. Feels slow. Wait, actually. Like that. And then we'll do 100. Up more. 200. Wait a minute. They have a node for a shakeable camera? Nope. Do they? We just made one. This is it's a Area 3D with the camera on it that we just built. I don't think they have a shake. No, they don't. That would have been crazy if they did. They don't even watch you on Kick. Not really, Santas. We get 1 or 2. 1 or 2 here and there. 1 or 2. I went there, I didn't like what I saw. Is this the same stream? What do you mean? Yeah, that's too slow. It needs to like... What if I do add trauma 50? You scroll down. This is it. This is as low as we can go. Why would we do 1D instead of 2? Well, I guess that would switch to a vector 2. But I also don't think the seeds are very different. Unless we like did this. Like that. Like it does something. Not really. 500. Add 500 trauma. It's a lot of trauma. That didn't do anything. Something's wrong with add trauma. Trauma mount. Trauma, which we're because we're clamping it from 0 to 1 anyways. What if I was supposed to clamp float? Noise? Nope, just clamp. Trauma plus trauma mount. Oh. See what happens. Figure out set x equals random range, -5, 5. No. So I'm using 2D. Yeah, it's basically what we're doing, only based off of a noise. That did it didn't do anything here. Go super frequency. All right, full frequency. Getting super frequency with it. That's better. That's a lot better. It's kind of feeling juicy. Boom. Also, I should add, that's trauma 500 that we're doing here. Trauma 500. Do trauma 1, see what happens? Dude, I can barely learn Russian. Why are you trying to learn Russian? Isn't C++ like the hardest language to learn? It's okay. It's similar. Yeah, it's the same. So 1 and 500 are the same because it clamps. That's why. Boom. Now try the time frequency thing. The time frequency. Oh, the reduction rate. And you're saying bring that down or up? Maybe bring it down? Try up and down? Okay. So let's try like 10. Just go crazy with it. See what that does. Boom. Okay, that was not. Nope. Let's try 0.125. Ah, there we go. Yep, that's what we want. We want a lower number, but we don't want too low or else that just keeps shaking. So we could do like 0.69. That's usually the magic number to get things working. Yeah, that was motion sickening. Yeah, I looked away. I had to look away. No, I think we actually bring it up a little bit because we want it short. We want it short. It needs to be like an boom impact. Also, our noise speed is at 200, by the way. Flip it back to 50. Okay, no, that made it worse. Noise speed is doing nothing. Wait, what? Did we miss something?
In the editor, click on the noise variable, click new open simplex noise, set octaves to 4, period to 20, and persistence to 0.8, or the total elapsed time. Create the time. Next, create a function called getNoise taking an integer parameter called seed. Different seeds will change the values we get using a different seed. Set noise.seed to seed, then return noise.getNoise1d time. Create a new export variable called noise speed and set it to 50. Then in the getNoiseFromSeed function, multiply time by noise speed.
Oh. Oops. Oops, indeed. So, let's reset everything. Reset that. Reset that. Reset that. I'll keep it at 8. And see what happens. Okay. And now if we do... We crank up that. And then change none. Stream for 6 hours is crazy. Is it, Sanus? I'm starving, by the way. Whoa! Okay. Now the frequency's doing something. It's doing something now. So let's try like that. Now you can change the trauma. That's true. Well, we're at trauma 1 right now. Now trauma actually matters. Yeah. That's max. You're right. Let me reset the frequency. We want something like that, I think. And now we can do player. Let's try trauma 0.5. I add trauma to the goo game because that's what gives you the juicy impact. Boom. That wasn't good. It's you definitely want it, Santa's. It's what gives you that effect of like you just slammed into the ground. I feel like that's a little less. Yeah, it's not enough. And then if I do 1, I think it has to be 1. We can try a little bit high. I don't think higher works because it's clamped. No. It's too smooth. I mean, we can change that by updating the frequency. What's the plan for the game? Same plan? Not really. A little bit different. Okay. And then we change the time down because we don't want it that much. So we'll do like a trauma reduction rate of 2. So it's a little bit faster. I think it's like moving over 1 pixel at a time, moving over a pixel that's too similar. It's smooth. Maybe. That's not as bad. We're getting somewhere. Let's try FBM. Loop. It's a frequency multiplier between suboctaves. Ah. Increase the value. Let's do like 6. Okay, I think that's what's giving the smoothness that we were feeling. And then bring this down just a bit. Let's do a 0.09. Bring this to 12. Boom. It's not bad. We can always mess with that more. But we do need to get more juice going. Like, I think getting the... Again, it's like at what level do you stop juicing it, though? Because we could make it actual goo particles and stuff. But at what level do you stop? Boom. Boom. Oh. This said sound effects. It's enough juice for a prototype, except actually doing things to enemies. Yeah. So a little sound effect. Boom. There's our sound effect. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. Now you have an actual ability that actually feels good. You're using the main mechanic of the game to activate it. Just needs enemies and sound effects. Yeah, I think so. Here, did you know that the Goo Games crosshair isn't lined up correctly? Download Crosshair X and get banned for using third-party softwares. What? I didn't play Valorant. I have like 200 hours in it, which I regret all. 200 hours is quite a bit. It's quite a bit. But I think this is a pretty good spot to stop. I am absolutely starving. Absolutely starving. So, this was a jam submission and had some good enemies. It's like top 3 placement. Oh, that's good. That's good. What happened to 8-hour streams? I don't think that was ever a thing. I don't think that was ever a thing. But alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. It is time for dinner. Kala, thank you for being here. Thank you for popping out a lurk as well. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna figure out, probably make some enemies, actually. We probably, like Ironic said, where if this had enemies in it that were actually good, then we'd be good. So yeah, we're gonna make some enemies tomorrow. We're gonna make the impact actually do things to the enemies. Yeah, spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message. Yay, trauma. Boom. Yay, trauma. All right, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. Ooh. All right, one sec, YouTube. Kavino raid. You're early, LT. What is he doing? Yay, trauma. Well, I have to open up his stream. Hold up. Hold up.
Yeah.
There we go.
What's going on, Conker?
Bye.